Hello and welcome. It's episode 10 of Tales of Sunfall, Fort of Rot. Hello, everybody. I hope you all are enjoying your fantastic Sunday thus far. I know I am. Hello, Cody, 01, Skullthrone, Zebus, Sinju, Exelon, Lurker. Hello, welcome. We are starting out the session strong. It's initiative right off the bat. Ooh, we're gonna see what happens. We're giving our players a moment to get themselves situated, to get everything they need in order, and then we are going to transition over and hop right into the game. So we're going to give them about 5 minutes, and at the half-hour mark, we are going to transition over. Any Blight enjoyers? Question mark? Hello, Sir Poi. I love Blight. Working on my gods right now as I tune into this too. Hell yeah, brother. Hydrate. Very well, goal. Boy, oh boy, we are going to see just what everybody is capable of. Because we're going to push them to the limit. Hello, Sycophant. How's it going, brother? Hopefully you're having a good morning thus far. I would like to note as well, before we transition over, I would like to thank all of my patrons, all of you who have supported me via Patreon. Thank you guys so much. It is incredibly kind of you. And through your support, I am able to do the things that I love, which is this. It is Dungeons and Dragons. So thank you very much. As well, we just released the third tier for Patreon, the $20 system tier, which I have released the Wood Wraith to. So if you're interested at all in getting some custom homebrew monsters, magic items, supplements, all of those systems and things that we work on, the $20 tier is where you will get it at. So if you are interested at all, you could get the Wood Wraith, which is has a unique Doom mechanic. It is a CR9 monster. It is very fun. As well, we have our other tiers, our $10 tier, which is the map pack tier, which will be receiving its second map pack with the new month. The first one was the Corrupted Grove, which was a 6-pack pertaining to TOS with the maps that they are currently playing on, made by yours truly, as well as a bonus map. So if you're interested at all and want some maps for your VTT, go give the Patreon a look. We are going to transition over. Okay. You see all of our lovely cast beneath me. As well, you will notice the tiny void behind me. Currently bereft of life, as you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. So you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. Let's go ahead and get introduced to our party. Tiny VOD time, that's right, baby.
I don't think so.
Gamers.
What?
Yeah, we're going.
Gamers.
Gamer?
Oh my god.
Gamer?
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going,
Bonjour.
everybody?
When do you get here?
Clearly great.
Okay. I'm sensing a little bit of sass. If you could pull that back a little bit, that'd be great.
That's very.
Can't. My eyes crying.
Stop doing that. Thank you.
I don't know why it is. I can't make it stop.
Stop rubbing at your eye.
I'm not. It's just coming down my nose. I'm just holding a paper there.
What?
Well, gamers, are you all ready?
No.
No.
I want to punch things.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Perfect. Because-
Tell him
Things.
about Switch. Can I tell him about Switch places with Snapjaw?
Why?
I'll be honest with you. You'll be in the same position.
So, there is no recount. It is initiative right off the bat.
Oh.
If all of you would be so kind as to roll your initiative, please.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Starting very strong.
Oh.
I believe it was Summer who's in charge of Aviel. Let me make sure
Yeah.
that I can give you that sheet.
All right. Oh no no no.
GM.
Yes.
When I try to roll initiative, it says there's no combat encounter in current scene.
Are you... What?
That's what it says.
It says you're right here.
I just won't let me do it.
Stop
Okay.
lying, Rozzy.
I'm not lying.
Try now.
Stop lying.
Okay, hold on. I'll try.
I don't know about you guys, but I rolled great on both of my initiatives.
Good job, dude.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
It
I
just
tried your
says
best.
there's no active combat encounter in your currently viewed scene.
What are you seeing right now?
I'm seeing a weird fucking mushroom thing to my right.
There's no act... Okay. Go to the top right where you see the cross swords.
Yes.
Right-click that to pop it out. You should see a D20 next to your name.
Nope, it says no active encounter.
What the fuck? Looks like you need to refresh, bud.
Please refresh.
Oh boy. POS, everybody.
Just you, my guy.
What's
Just
this
you.
we thing?
She's
What's
a woo
this?
girl.
I never said we.
Why are you bringing?
You're
Why are you
the woo
roping
I never
girl.
said we.
the
I
rest
The
of
never said
the
royal
team?
we.
I
Huh?
never said we. That word never escaped my mouth.
Why are you
You just said it.
assigning blame
I
to the
said-
party?
I said TOS. That's all I said.
What is happening?
We're blaming Rozzy for things.
Okay.
Understood.
I see. I see.
Why is he? Hold on.
Blame the lizard man. I get it.
Yes. There's no I in team, but there's also no I in scapegoat.
Listen, if you're just trying to stall, it's not going to work.
I'm not stalling.
Every minute you take,
I am not
I
stalling.
increase their plus to hit.
Alright.
Stop.
Noted.
Hurry the fuck up!
I'm sorry.
No, take your time.
Please stop.
You're going to kill us, kid.
It's not my fault that every time we do TOS, it has technical issues. Alright. Let's try again.
You're a technical issue.
Yeah, you're right.
Took you too
Okay,
long.
there we go. That's better.
Okay, so roll. Thank you.
Yay! Mazel tov.
Yo.
Okay. So first thing to note before the initiatives fully go out, why are you stressed out right now?
There's
I
just a
think
lot,
it-
okay?
I think it thinks that my stress is one of my abilities I have on my bar. Like it's not the right territory or whatever it's called.
Tertiary. There you go.
Tertiary. Tertiary.
All
I
right,
have
DM.
updated it. So
My stress is fully charged.
Sorry.
as the scream resonates out through this abandoned fort, you would find that it is anything but, as the refuse piles begin to shift and begin to sort of overlap as rubble is being knocked apart as these strange centipede-like creatures begin to burrow out from their piles of trash. As well, the cordyceps-like fungus that has clung to the wall begins to crack and break as large, twisted, humanoid-like creatures begin to emerge. The entire upper torso, their head completely gone, replaced with these overgrown funguses.
Ew.
As I begin to reveal
As I add more problems.
Whoa.
Oh.
the creatures.
What the fuck? Why didn't we see them?
Because they just emerged from their little fungal cocoons.
Some fucking video game.
Yeah,
They came
I hate
out.
mushrooms.
Ooh.
Said wave incoming, and we just went, huh?
I wonder what that means. Surely that doesn't mean me.
Oh no! My tremor sense into was something fucky. Oh, that's
ew.
creepy as shit. I don't
What's
like.
that?
It is
Ew.
initiative, starting with Snapjaw.
Hello, that's me. All right, cool. I'm gonna
That's
do the
me.
thing barbarians do. You know that thing.
Die.
No. Rage.
Take damage.
Okay.
Get mind controlled.
Let me pull
Yeah.
up the thing for barbarians real quick, because when you rage, you gain a D4
down.
of stress points at the start of each of your turns. When you end your
What?
rage, you reduce your stress points by number of equal to your proficiency bonus plus your barbarian level.
Ooh, cool.
So, at the start of your turn, roll a D4 for me, please.
All right.
Grr.
We have special stress rules.
Yes, it was the same as it was the first time. You
That's why I
gain
never
one
raged.
stress.
Yes.
What are you doing?
All right. So first thing, because I'm Path of the Beast, the form he takes this time will be as he enters like this enraged state, his body starts to, mostly his upper body grows in size and like bulks up some, as like soon like old scars start to become a bit more visible as like his claws grow and they start to reach out like like almost like swords on his hands now, as his eyes have gone red, and he is going to charge at this thing right here.
Okay, that thing is currently 10 feet in the air right now,
yeah, that's
sort
right,
of
that's right,
clung
that's right.
to the ceiling. You
Yep,
would
you're right.
see these strange cordyceps-infused humanoids that are beginning to emerge from their fungal cocoons.
Yeah. All right. So belay my last. He will start charging towards this, the one on the wall over here.
Okay.
And then he will strike at it with the transformed claw strike.
Okay, let's see it.
Oh, oof.
That is a natural one. It is going to use its reaction to swipe at you with its fetid claw.
This is the end.
Is
Wow.
a 19 to hit.
I can't believe this.
It deals 9 points of slashing, reduced to half because you are raging.
All right.
Mine's CTF. What's going
So
on?
are we rounding up or rounding down?
Oh, I always round. If it's damage for the monsters on a player, I'll round down. For
Okay.
players, I'll round up.
Got you.
That's nice.
All right, cool. I believe, because I don't believe I have extra attack yet, do I? I don't. But I do have. Oh no, that's it. That's all I got for now.
You do have extra attack though.
Do I have extra attack?
You're
I
level
thought I didn't get-
6.
No,
we
I'm
don't.
level
We're
3
and
barbarian.
3, we
Oh
don't.
shit!
Yep.
You get
Yeah, I don't have
nothing.
extra attack. Not yet.
Oh, buddy. Okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah, that'll be it. He goes through this transformation, charges in, and swipes at the thing, and like everyone else would hear a loud roar, like from the building he just ran into.
The strange fungal creature, sort of twisting itself. You would see it can't. It has no features to discern you with, but you would watch as you sort of swing at it. These tendril-like appendages have emerged out, and they sort of feel the vibrations of the air, and they sort of can sense you. Moving over to Tegan. Tegan, as you are sort of stood illuminated by Pim's light source, you would hear behind you this very loud skittering sound as emerging from a pile of refuse is this almost swarm of maggots.
Ew. Disgusting.
Well, I'm a shimmy up here by Pam. Hey, bud. Hey, friend.
And then looking down at the maggots because they haven't moved, they haven't taken their turn yet in combat. I have an advantage on this. Wow.
Correct. I will let you know they are minions.
They are minions.
Yeah, so don't blow your load on them. They're minions. Any amount of damage will kill them, but minions you can also overkill.
I was gonna AoE them. God damn it.
Well, AoEing works. I just want you to be aware that they die very easily.
Yeah, I don't want them to touch me though. So
Very smart.
This one right here in the middle of like this little cluster.
Okay.
I'm gonna aim for that one. And I'm going, because I have advantage, it is shift click, I roll.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie, it's all icky.
A 27 definitely hits.
And then
Obliterating that maggot on impact.
And then I'm gonna use a bursting arrow, so all of the ones within 10 feet of it take this damage.
Easy
So it
enough.
should be all of them.
Absolutely. Go ahead and describe how the arrow sort of erupts out from the maggot, because all of them die.
You see, well, Pim at least would see him shoot a singular arrow towards the one in the middle. And as it's sort of fraying off and being shot towards the one in the middle, it splits into 7 or 8 other tiny arrows and impacts all of them, knocking them all down and pinning them each to the ground.
which is also very good because you avoid the blighted infestation ability that they have when they explode, dealing a lot of blight damage to any creature within 5 feet.
Pim kind of sees this and then looks to Tegan, and whilst holding their staff, kind of gives a thumbs up before turning to look at whatever else is going on.
I like spiders. I don't like maggots. And then that'll be it for him.
Oh, you're also a multi-class. Oh, God.
They're all multi-classes.
Oh, brother. All right.
Motherfucking
The
idiot.
fungal artillerist goes. You would watch as it emerges from its strange cordyceps cocoon. Its weird backwards bent body with the mushroom protruding out of its chest now beginning to spawn these spores with every inhale and exhale, which you would see now beginning to fill in the interior of the tower. Against you, Hyjal, you would watch as the central mushroom begins to sort of tighten before erupting, the singular spore firing out towards you. As an 18 to hit.
Yes. Ew.
That is 4 points of poison damage, and you are marked.
Ew.
You would watch as it begins to sort of skitter, sort of moving itself across the wall, trying to stay away from you.
Ew. I don't like him.
As its turn, the fungal scratcher goes. Sensing Snapjaw nearby, the scratcher is going to go ahead and start moving in. It's going to make an attack roll against the Sectili.
Reconsider.
That's a 19 to hit.
Brother.
That is 2 points of damage to you. As it whoosh, rakes across your back. You can feel as it does the sort of clawed hands that it possesses. You can see where when it strikes out, it's trying to leave that cordyceps behind.
Yeah. Okay.
Pim.
Ew.
What do you... Okay. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Yee.
This is a lot.
Yeesh.
Yeah, that's kind of like him like, I see. Well, let
Kind
me...
of yikes.
Very yikes. Whoop, there goes my mouse. I don't quite like that. I don't quite like a lot of this, actually.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm probably going to test the waters here. And I see my buddy Snapjaw getting kind of surrounded here, so on this guy... Oop, that's not what I need. Yep, 60 feet. Fantastic. We're gonna do Sacred Flame.
Okay. Post the card for me. Perfect. Dex save. That is an 11, taking 4 points of radiant damage. You can see, you would see its body sort of visibly react, though it has no means of screaming or any means of sort of that anguish that it can feel sort of expressing it. Instead, you would see its body shudder, the mushrooms on its head almost fluctuating, like pulsing, and then sort of calming.
And, well, we're just gonna pat the owlbear
You got this, buddy.
and then scoot back a little.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, I don't want to use a lot of my spell slots at present.
Understood. The Carrion Devourer goes next, and it sees Tunon. This massive centipede-like creature sort of rolling over itself, its strange, like sort of gaping maw that it has immediately opens to almost double the size. It is going to use Fetid Munch.
Oh god.
That's a natural 1. If Tunon would
Yeah,
like,
boy.
Tunon could use his reaction.
Tunon will indeed use his signature claw,
Perfect,
taking a
let's see it.
swipe at it.
Get a boy.
Good boy.
A 19 definitely hits, dealing 12 points of damage.
Oh, good bear.
Raking across the Devourer's body, you would see it almost shudder in response. A couple of its strange limbs or its strange legs being cut off in the swipe.
I imagine Tunon sort of turning and frantically swiping at it with his claw and coming back with it just covered in this weird tendrils embedded in his nails. Like, what the fuck?
It's like a spooked cat.
That's right.
It is Avael's turn.
It's me. I'm Naomi.
What?
100%.
So I'm gonna go ahead and attack.
These are some interesting, like
There's some
interpretation.
interesting Naomi. Like,
Oh my god.
I've never heard her
Like
talk
Elvis
like this.
impersonators.
She's gonna hit that one with a green flame blade attack. If I
Okay.
roll her green flame blade, will it just hit with her?
I wish I.
No.
Okay, which one of these is her fucking katana? Is it the bronze wood or the moon touched?
The Bronzewood Blade is her main weapon.
All right, we will attack that one with a green flame blade. So I roll.
A 12 just misses.
Shit.
The strike lashing out and the centipede-like creature almost coiling in on itself, causing the blade to strike the refuse instead of its body.
And then, as a bonus action, she will. I'm remembering. I'm big braining. I'm remembering Arcane Trickster. I'm doing it.
My brain is processing 1,000 calculations at once.
Yes.
They're all wrong.
Oh,
I wish you would then disengage as a bonus action.
Okay.
Just back up a bit.
Wow.
All right. You would hear more shuffling coming from within the buildings nearby, as emerging now is another of these fungal scratchers. Its weird cordyceps head sort of pulsating now as it is being drawn to all of the noise. 5, 10, 15, 20. It would not be able to reach Tegan, though. Indeed, 30 feet. But it would begin sort of like clawing its way towards you. You would see its hands sort of groping at the air and at the walls beside it. Okay. Next is the other fungal scratcher. And Hyjal is marked, which it is going to use to its advantage with Fetid Claw. Because you are marked, and the fungal artillerist gives advantage to other plant creatures against a marked target, he will roll his Fetid Claw at advantage. Okay. Give me just a moment.
damn, Daniel, that
All right.
damage though.
Actually, it is made with an advantage, so that gets critted as well. Okay. That is 10 points, and then an additional 3. As the artillerist, that spore that had hit you is now clung to your body. You can see it sort of spreading its tendrils across your armor and your sort of bandages, sort of holding on and trying to cling into your skin. And as a result, its strange aroma draws the scratcher, which immediately sends it into a frenzy. The other one here is drawn to it as well. Flanking with his companion. A 17? Actually, that would be a +2 to make it 19, so you would get hit. That's 10 points of slashing. Another 6. This scratcher, now next to Snapjaw, the one that it had initially engaged with, is going to make its turn.
Please. Why?
Please, brother.
You are raging, so that becomes 5 points instead of 10.
Man, I'm so glad. Thank Rage, bro. Oh my god.
Tanks be tanking.
Hi, Jill. It is your turn.
Yeah. You said it's attached to me?
Yes.
It doesn't make like a grapple check, all that shit?
It hit you. You can spend your action to remove the spore, if you would like.
If I would... What? No. I'm gonna spend my action. Fuck that. I'm gonna rage.
All right.
Well, fuck off of me.
That's a bonus round.
DM, can you use the help action to remove the spores from others?
You can use your action to remove the spore from them, yes.
Okay.
Ew. I hate bugs.
It's not a bug, it's a plant.
It's a bug.
It's a plant.
Okay. When I rage, I can choose to gain a 1d6 plus my constitution modifier of temporary health. So I'm going to do that.
Go ahead and roll a d6 plus your con modifier of +4. Gaining 5 temporary hit points. Ooh. Belay my last. You... Continue, as you were. Sorry. What does your rage even look like?
So, with Hydeal, when she rages, she would kind of like hold her arms out, and her normally, as normal as it could be, taloned hands would grow in length, almost like having that feral side of her erupt. All these feathers would present themselves kind of puffing up over her body, and her bangs get blown aside to show her glowing eyes.
Oh.
She gets very ruffled.
I can't see you, but I bet you look really nice right now, the fungal monster says.
They do. Duh.
Bleh.
Then, we will attack, I guess, but
Perfect.
I want to fly away. We're gonna attack the one that hit me. Which one is that?
This one hit you last. This one hit you first, then critted against you.
Yeah, we'll hit this one.
That's it.
Where's my weapon? I don't have it favorited. Okay, so shift, is that an advantage? Oh, I didn't click shit.
Well, a 19 hits. What are you rolling advantage for?
Isn't rage advantage?
No. It's advantage on, strength checks.
I think there's also if you do reckless.
Yes, if you would like to call reckless, you can make attack rolls at advantage. Understand, though, that all creatures will have advantage against you.
Oh, you make a melee attack, you get a bonus to the damage.
Yes, so when you deal damage, you'll deal an additional 2 damage right now. So a 19 definitely hits, dealing 6 points, and then an additional 4, and then an additional 2. to this creature because you are raging. That is your first attack.
Oh, how many attacks do I get?
You are a level 6 barbarian, which means you have extra attack.
Oh, sick. Yeah, we'll do that.
Let's see it. An 18 definitely hits, dealing an additional 12. Oh, immediately. Actually, yes. With the 2 radiant and then your 2 rage damage on as well, this fungal scratcher is mortal. You would rend through it with your blessed halberd, and as you do, you would slice where its midsection is. You can see that the insides of this creature are no longer resemble humanoids at all. It is all fungus on the inside, this network of cordyceps that makes it up. This thing is barely holding itself together.
Gross. Yeah, ew. That's it for me.
Okay. It is the Carrion Devourer. Ooh, Pim is the closest. This centipede-like creature now scurrying through the ground. You would watch as it gets close and its maw doubles in size. It is going to use Fetid Munch. $21 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
It deals 6 points of piercing, and you are bled for 3. So on the start of your turn, you will take 3 points of bleeding. It lasts for 3 rounds. Okay. Fenra.
All right. Sort of seeing the opening that Hydiel has presented in this mortal creature, her wings would flare, and she would swoop around, going behind the creature. God, I wish I had green flame blade. And I will. She will draw her short sword, keeping the scythe at her back, and plunge it into the creature's, I guess, what you could consider its back.
Perfect. You are flanking, so you get a +2. 17 definitely hits, doing 8 points of piercing, more than enough to fell this creature.
Nice.
Duh.
You would note as well that even when you had moved away from the other scratcher, it did not make any attacks against you. Its focus is purely on Hydiel.
Well, of course it wouldn't. It's 25 feet in the air, DM.
No, the scratcher.
Oh.
The thing that you were adjacent to.
Well,
It looks like a muffin that's been cut in half and has like honey dripping.
Go on, take a bite.
Oh, I'll die.
all right. Well, wings. She takes flight. Well, more like a graceful bound in the air. Wings keeping her present as she soars over Hydiel and the fungus creature to land behind it.
Okay.
Let me see. That's my action. As a cleric, I'm allergic to bonus actions, so I think that'll be my turn.
Very good. Understood. I'm also allergic to bonus action. We're gonna roll.
I believe in doing one thing DM per turn. I'm an action economy purist.
Ooh, going for Tegan. The carrion eater slithers its way across the ground and is going to attempt to use Sickening Munch. Blech. An 11 misses. Its strange sort of gaping mouth opens and then attempts to, you would see this appendage on the inside, also layered with teeth, lash out, but find no purchase. This carrion eater, having not got hit, is going to try to take a bite out of the big thing nearby, being Orso. It is also going to use Sickening Munch.
Oh no.
That's an 18 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. You suffer 5 points of piercing, and you are bled for 1.
Blech. It hurts.
At the start of your turn, you take that 1 point of bleeding damage.
Yes, boss.
I am scared.
Do not to be scared. We die with honor.
What are you doing on your turn, Urso?
I don't want to.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay.
Yes, that's why you took the 1 point.
Very good. DM, I wanted to ask you in my turn. I noticed that I have this bar on top of my token. I imagine that's my stress,
Yes.
right? Could you add that bar to Tunon? Is it possible?
Why?
That way I can track his ferocity on the bar.
Oh, it would require me to go into his actual character sheet to do that. So
Okay.
maybe later.
All right. Well, given that it's the start of my turn, I'm going to roll Tunon's ferocity die. All right. So that's a 6 ferocity because he's surrounded by 1 enemy.
So 1d4 plus the number of hostile creatures within 5 feet. So that would be 5.
I'm pretty sure because of my level, he gets 1 point added. Hence why I added it. Let me make sure. But yeah, let's go with 5 for now, till I can confirm
Okay.
that. Alright. Orso is going to take a swipe at this carrion here with his axe.
That's it.
It is a one-handed grip, so it's not versatile.
Oh god, just rolled all of your damage. Jesus, okay. Yeah, 21 definitely hits. Okay. Let me double check your weapon real quick. All right. So you're doing it one-handed?
That's right.
Okay. 12 points of slashing. 3 points of fire. Cutting across this creature, immediately making it mortal as you strike down across it.
Perfect. We're going to use our bonus action to stab it with his sword.
Okay. 20 hits. More than enough damage.
All right. Orso, upon bringing down the cleaver and splitting the thing in half, he'll sort of stomp on it like putting out a fire, going wild,
Mm-hmm.
and then quickly stumble forward.
The maggots will take their attack of opportunity.
Maggot. Oh, I just
Yes.
saw them. Of course. Yeah, go ahead.
Gross. Fucking gross, man.
That
I
is
do like
not enough
them.
to hit. As you would run past, you would feel the skittering at the back of your leg.
Oh, God. I imagine he stepped off of them while they were trying to latch.
Indeed. And these things are massive.
Don't like that.
Imagine, if you would, a maggot the size of Zorro.
I hate that.
The same squiggly body, like the fat belly and all that.
Stop.
Oh my god, so cute.
Oh, no.
Okay. That was your attack, your movement. What else are you doing?
Also nothing. Tunon will, however, use his violent attack at the cost of 2 ferocity,
Okay.
right against this big old maggot here.
Ew.
A 16 definitely hits. Dealing 11 points of slash. Rending across its form, you can see where this creature's body sort of begins to lurch. You would note that its attention immediately shifts away from both of you to that corpse right there.
Oh. He wants to eat.
Smile.
Alright, having used 2 ferocity, he is now down to 3 ferocity.
Okay,
And that is my turn.
understood. The fungal artillery scurries its way out and begins to ascend up the side of this building. So it gets about 10 feet up. Seeing that it is going for Tegan. It's going to attempt to hit you with marking spores. A 6 does not hit. You would catch, given your ability to see in the dark, the creature scurry up the wall and then fire out that spore, and your natural dexterity allowing you to avoid it.
I saw it almost land on a 20.
Yes, I saw it too. That was very close.
How horrifying.
Okay. Seeing Hygel is marked, it is going to use...
Do I have to take like a bath to become unmarked? Like,
Yeah, you use an action to rip off the spore.
an action? Jeez.
It is going to use Rain of Blight. And it is going to center it. It's going to center it on Pim.
Ah, hell.
Seeing Hygel marked, it moves on. I see.
Each creature in a 5-foot radius centered on a point within 60 feet of the artillerists must succeed on a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. So Pim, Tegan, and Tunon, I need Constitution saving throws, please.
Is this considered a spell?
This is considered an ability. Success. Failure. Okay. Success for the others. Half as much on a success. So you would take 2 points of poison taken. Tunon would take 2 points of poison. Pim, you would take the full 4, and you are blighted.
Olix.
It would scurry across the wall.
Hi.
The fungal artillerist right next to Snapjaw.
Yeah.
It is going to use. It is actually going to sort of scurry over, and it is going to use marking spore on you. Attempt to.
Please don't do this.
An 8 misses. The spore sort of splattering on impact, not managing to make contact with your scaly hide.
Excellent.
All right, the maggots go.
Ew.
They want Orso.
Why?
That's a lot of meat.
Come on.
They are going to make their group attack to nibble.
I don't want to get nibble.
13, 14, 15 to hit.
15 to hit.
Yes.
It would hit, but we're going to use our reaction to use feral reflexes. When you or your companion is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to increase the target's AC by 2 against the triggering attack.
Okay.
That's right. So our AC is now 17,
Understood. And that lowered Tunon's ferocity.
down to 1. That's
Perfect. Okay. It is the Carrion Eater. Carrion Eater also wants that corpse. It would provoke an attack of opportunity from Orso and Avael.
Avael will take it.
Oh, Orso, actually, you would not have an attack of opportunity. Never mind.
right. No, only Tunon has it. Feral reflexes is from Orso.
A 15 hits. 11.
Because she didn't hit this round, would she get sneak from that since it's also walking through Orso's range?
I believe so.
Yeah.
It's within 5 feet, so yeah.
Alright, where's your sneak attack damage, ma'am? Do you have a macro for it? Did you make one?
It should be on their features page.
Yeah, I'm looking. There it is. There we go.
Oh, more than enough. This creature is destroyed before it even gets within range.
Nice.
Okay. The other fungal scratcher makes its way out. Ooh, there is a marked creature. But it is going to be able to, actually it would, be able to make its way over to Tunon. And make a claw attack.
No, not my owly bear.
A 7 misses. The last scratcher with a 0 initiative goes. Rolling up to its marked target. As a 20 to hit. That is, because you are raging, 8 reduced to 4, and 4 reduced to 2. Okay, top of initiative, Snapjaw.
Hello, that's me.
You are
All right.
surrounded.
Yes, I can see. Let's see real quick. With the failed attack, it only makes Snapjaw more ferocious and want to attack even more harder and faster. So he's gonna go for the transformed claw strike again on the one he missed.
Okay. A 20 definitely hits.
Awesome.
That
cool.
damage doesn't seem right. When you attack with your claw using attack action, you can make one. Oh, okay. You can make one addition. I think it shouldn't it add your modifier?
I think. Hold on, let me see real quick.
Isn't that what it does for Alaric? Don't you add your modifier, Alaric?
Yes.
Okay. What is
Okay,
your
I might
strength
have-
modifier?
I might have fucked up the damage. The strength modifier should be +4, so that's 6 damage he took.
Okay. Plus an additional 2 for your rage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Man, I haven't played Barbarian in a long time.
8 total.
Yo, man, Barbarian. I forgot how cool Barbarians were. Fuck.
Upon
Okay,
reaching bloodied, the fungal scratcher unlocks fungal thrashing.
oh, okay. Cool. I'm gonna attack it again with the transform claw strike.
Okay. That was almost another natural one.
So that's 6, 7.
7 points. Okay.
Yeah.
This creature is barely holding itself together.
All right, all right. Transport claw strike is just a regular action. What bonus action we got? The ooh, okay. Because I still have my bonus action, I want to use cunning action to disengage.
Okay.
Yeah. So, let me just post it real quick. Okay. Yeah, and then I'm gonna use it to disengage.
Perfect. Where are you moving to?
I can just move my full movement, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yep. All right. He's gonna, he's gonna slash at it a couple times, and seeing he's getting surrounded, he's gonna kind of leap backwards a bit, back out the door. And then yeah, that'll be it.
It's
Okay.
worse out here, bud.
Yeah. Looks outside.
Oh my God! What the fuck is happening out here? Jesus!
Taken.
Yeesh.
Yeah, well, I'm no big, there's a lot of boys around me.
I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just like, I'm just gonna like get the fuck away from everything back by the door. And then I'm gonna try to help him out. So I'm gonna take a shot at the big boy next to Pim, and I'm gonna sharpshooter it at I believe I can go up to -5 at sharpshooter. So I'm gonna sharpshooter this with -5, so plus 10 to damage.
Okay.
So 19.
A 19 hits.
So 25 damage, and then my sneak attack because she's there. So 25 plus 7.
Jesus, all right.
Yeah, I only get the one attack, but I do a lot.
Immediately making this creature mortal.
And then Tegan from the darkness gives Pim a thumbs up. And that's it
She
for him.
cannot see you.
I know
Cannot
she
see it.
can't. I know. Listen.
Smile.
If
I feel
other
it.
things can't see me, if I can't see them, they might not be able to see me. You know.
Are they blind?
You shrug.
Okay. It is going to use Rain of Blight on you. Hi, Jill.
Nice.
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. As a mass of spore erupts on you, fired out from the artillerist.
Okay.
Success. You will take half damage from the poison. So you take 1 point of poison damage. And it continues to scurry. Okay, the Scratcher is going to go. Having been wounded, it is going to sort of follow after you. Sort of groping at the dark and then eventually getting you within its senses and rushing out. With fungal thrashing, because it is bloodied, it is going to be able to attack twice in a turn. As a 20 to hit. That is 5 points, reduced to half. To attack you again. Is a 15 to hit, which I believe misses. Snapjaw.
15 Mr. Snapjaw? Yes.
Okay, I was asking what your armor class was.
Sorry. I was fixing my my abilities that include the modifiers and shit.
Okay. All right. Pim, at the start of your turn, you take 5 points of damage.
Don't like that.
As you blight, as your wounds are being blighted and they are bleeding profusely.
Yeah, to that end, we are going to use one of our medicinal herbs
Okay.
to, as a bonus action, to end both the blight and the bleed.
It removes one.
Oh, okay. I will.
It removes the longest duration one, which is your bleed.
Ah, okay. I thought it was all of it.
With that knowledge, would you have used it?
Yeah, that's the longest lasting one and bigger damage.
Okay.
Yeah, let me measure some shit out. This guy's looking a little shaky. So... Pim will try and, if this guy's looking shaky, try and... Sacred Flame, I suppose.
Okay.
Try and end it there, incinerate it. God damn it.
Is it if it meets the? Not take. Don't take
Usually
any
it's
damage.
meets it beats it.
Okay. This sort of wounded monstrosity, this freak of nature that it is, as you sort of begin to channel that divine energy, you would watch as its body very tightly coils and then springs itself. You would watch as it almost weaves itself into your space momentarily. That fight or flight, you could see that desperation.
Little help? And that's it.
All right. The carrion crawler, threatened but desperate for food, is going to move. Everybody has spent their reaction.
Not Tunon. Tunon's gonna smack him.
Didn't you use Tunons for...
No, that's Orso who uses his reaction. For their reflexes. We don't share a reaction.
Okay. Let's see it.
Oh, and now that we're here, his ferocity would be at 2, not 1. And the reason for that is this. At level 5, I gained Beyond Instinct. And whenever he gains ferocity, he gains an additional 1 ferocity, starting at level 5.
Understood.
At level 10, he'll gain an additional 3, and at level 15, an additional 5.
Okay. Let's go ahead and see if that's a signature attack.
He will be using Violent Attack, which costs 2 ferocity.
That definitely hits. 14 points of damage. Wrenching across its back, you would hear this creature scream out in pain. This feral sound of desperation. This thing it is considered mortal. This thing it's basically held together by sinew at this point.
Very good.
It is going to use necrophagia. You would watch as it devours the entire corpse of the other carrion eater.
Very bad.
You'd watch as it immediately regains 17 hit points. And gains a crit token and a block token.
Oh shit, I forgot. Because I was leading, everybody got tokens. I hate this. I have so much to remember.
Avail.
What tokens did we get from?
Let's wind it back. Hold on.
I'm interested in knowing, just in case it matters.
It does matter. It's the whole reason why I was leading.
Oh, we gotta scroll up. I gotta scroll. The entire party begins combat with the block tokens except for Hydeal. She begins combat with a strength token. So what do block tokens do again?
Reduce damage by 50%.
Okay. I guess we will challenge this boy that just healed then. She'll green flame blade him.
That's it.
Alright, Bronzewood Blade. Come on, Avael. Woo, that's my girl. So
That
boom, 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 ba-doom. Where's Green Flame Blade? Roll that. Hello. Does that.
Okay. So that is 17 reduced to half.
And then can't get sneak attack from that because he wasn't within 5 feet of her, so okay, and then gonna use
Was that green? What level?
Green Flame Blaze cantrip.
And the fire damage to the second creature. Okay, so that would hit the maggot.
Oh yeah. I guess that does it. Yeah. That bounces to the maggot. Yeah.
That maggot dies.
Good.
I just imagine the Carbot animations of like the little Zergs just just die.
No. It was
Well,
my
let's see.
favorite.
Never mind.
And yeah, she'll square up with this one. That's it for her.
Okay.
Hoorah.
The Scratcher's target is gone, and its senses sort of reorient themselves. Sensing the combat that is happening, it is going to move up to the closest creature, which is Tunon.
Man, I mean, who?
8 misses.
Perfect.
It's okay. Nothing's hitting Tunon. It's great.
Yes.
The Fungal Scratcher against Hyjal goes, still marked. It lashes out with a 14, which misses. Even with the +2, making it a 16.
Miracles do happen.
Okay. Oh my god, they are going to pile Snapjaw.
No, wait, please don't.
I don't even see you, Snapjaw.
Wait, please. I'm still part rogue
It is
after all. Have
9
mercy.
reduced to half, as they are just cutting into your hide. Hyjal.
Alright. Is there one under this body?
Yeah, there is a body.
It's just a body? Okay.
Yeah, it's more
I couldn't
cordyceps.
tell if I was being flanked or not again. Yeah,
Oh
we're
yes, you
gonna-
are. Wait, let me move that for you. You are being flanked.
Thank you. Thank you.
On my screen, it showed it standing over the corpse.
Oh yeah. No, on my screen it was
Surprise.
just a muffin.
On top of mushroom was an even bigger mushroom.
Blah, blah, blah.
Gross. Yeah. We are going to we're gonna attack. Woo.
That's it. Which one are you attacking?
It might it's a special attack. Or I guess it's an action?
Beg your pardon?
I don't. The aura of the spirit is an action, right?
Correct.
Jeez. But it's a special action. Can I do that on the same turn? What does that mean?
A special action denotes like its sort of property. So special action is you spending your action to generate the aura. It lasts for a minute.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So generally you start it at the start of combat because it's going to last for 10 rounds.
Yeah. Damn. Hydel's going to attack this one.
Okay, let's see it. A flanking would make that an 18. Absolutely hits. So that ends up being 10 points of slashing, 2 points of radiant.
Why is it 10 points of slashing?
Because you are raging, and you deal an additional 2 points of damage while you rage.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm sorry. The other time I played a barbarian, our campaign was cut short.
Okay. You have plenty of opportunities to learn. What else are you doing?
I'm gonna attack again.
Let's see it.
That's a threat.
I would never. 13 points of slashing, and an additional 1 point. This creature is bloodied and mortal.
Same, buddy. Same.
Dabs you up.
Get over.
You doing anything else on your turn?
Um,
Are you staying there, I should ask?
yeah, I don't think she'd run.
Okay.
We will endure.
It is the weakened Devourer. The Devourer, in its desperation, is going to attempt to use Pulverize against Pim. You would watch as its tail lashes out. As a 20
Yeah,
to
that's
hit.
gonna.
You would suffer 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and you will become afflicted. As the strike lands against you, you would take 2 weakness tokens and 2 vulnerable tokens. Fenra.
Ooh, how mortal's this thing looking?
Like it's held together by a few strands of cordyceps right now.
Very cool, very epic. We're going to. Fenra's wings would spread and her mouth would open and she would toll the dead on it.
Okay. It is a safe, okay. I believe you deal more damage because it is missing hit points.
Correct. It's a 1d12.
Thing super dies.
2d12, actually.
2d12?
2d12 because you're level 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
I want you to know
2d12.
it's super dead. It had 3 hit points left.
She screams, it just disintegrates.
No, roll it. You could roll 2 1s. Roll it. Roll it.
You're right.
Roll it.
For you.
What if you did?
There you go. For
Please
you.
stop.
Please.
Okay,
Did
good.
roll.
Please stop. He has to roll different dice because the creature was wounded. So you don't get to use the D8, you are forced to use the D12. So he could have, in theory, rolled 2 1s, which would have been horrific. But with a 5, not even needing to roll the other die, the creature's strange cordyceps head sort of begins to contort and begin to pull in on itself before convulsing violently, falling into a puddle.
Indeed. It would be this vicious screech where like incense smoke billows out of her mouth, almost like dragon's breath, pelting this creature in sort of this embered smoke that disintegrates the thing.
All right.
Then she would once again, repeating the process, fly over to the other creature, slipping behind it. And that would be my turn.
Okay.
Since it died, does that mean that the mark is down?
No, the source of your mark is still up here. It is the artillerist that is responsible for it.
Oh. Oh, it's like its own standalone thing, like a little spore that's on me.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, as a free action, Fenrir would shout out to her sister. These creatures are mindless. The ones on the wall are the brain. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Ooh, the carrion eater is starving and sensing a corpse. It is going to move.
Wait! Don't eat that!
It is going to use necrophagia.
Ew.
No, he's gonna complete his diet. His
That
growth rate's gonna
one-
go spiral.
It's growth rate. No.
Holy shit, it's standing with the little sorrows too.
That
Oh,
one
fuck.
procced an A up, I think, for Avael. Can hit it.
Oh, yes, it would have.
She hit it.
She do.
26 definitely
Don't
hits.
forget.
And
Sneak attack.
she did not use sneak attack. Yep. And so she hits it with sneak attack.
Oh my god. Absolutely brutal.
All these goddamn rogues in the party.
It is going to
But it's not
still
that hard.
necrophagia and eat the
Fuck.
corpse. It immediately transforms as its body goes through rapid mutations. And it becomes a carrion devourer.
Ew.
Icky.
With rampant mutation as well, as it trades places. The devourer that takes its place. Move that over here.
So, bruh.
It gets 2 block plus tokens.
Damn it! I knew we should have a corpse clearer. Great.
Also, at the start of your turn, you bleed for 1.
I bleed for 1. And I roll my ferocity die. Alright, so that's a 5.
Okay.
Let's see what we're gonna do here. I imagine the maggots are still under it?
Yes.
Okay. And we saw Abigail kill 1 with the green flame blade.
Correct. She basically,
So-
it wasn't even like her intention. The flame basically lashed out from the devourer and basically smote the maggot that was there.
Very good. By the way, I think your microphone is picking up.
I'm
Tristan's
well
alarm.
aware.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, our boy here, Tunon, is going to swipe at this one here. Below.
Let's see it.
Signature attack. Wham!
A 13 just hits.
Nice.
Striking out and sort of rending the cordyceps body that it has and sort of revealing the grossness that lays beneath. The creature is still standing.
To all viewing, Tunon is now standing on his hind legs, and he's just boxing it out with the two of them. And Orso is going to take a sweeping blow at the maggots with his Ember battle axe.
Let's see it. From which side are you attacking first? Left
From
or
the
right? Okay. A 12 just hits.
Oh, fuck.
You would deal enough to get an overkill. Your one striking through the one and the axe carrying into the next one, allowing you to kill 2 of the maggots.
All right. And now we're going to offhand take it down the other maggot with the cleaver. Or rather, let's say we'll try.
Let's see it. Absolutely. It ruptures. It basically explodes into this this sort of fetid pool.
As he severs through each maggot, he'll bring axe and sword together, wiping off the grizzle and brine of the corpses. And that's my turn.
You can see the devourer's attention sort of linger down for a moment as you produce more corpses.
Oh, those little maggots?
No. They basically, it looked and then watched as their bodies dissolved, more or less. Nothing really held together in its destruction.
Perfect.
Okay, that's your turn?
That's it, sir.
All right. The fungal artillerist is going to target Tunon
My baby.
as a 20 to hit,
20 hits.
dealing 3 points of poison damage, and he is marked.
Fuck.
A seeking spore digs into his fur, and immediately the fungal scratchers like turn their attention.
Yeah, they spontaneously come to life, so to speak.
Indeed. This one is going to go. You would watch as it drops down, sort of. You would watch as it sort of falls to the ground now. no longer there, but you would watch as it begins to make its way to the corpse. It begins to, you would see its body beginning to pulsate, the mushroom on top beginning to sort of throb. It appears to be channeling something.
Hey, get the fuck away from that. Stop it.
Okay. This one is going to attempt to mark Snapjaw. A 13 misses. Again, the spore exploding against your body, finding no purchase.
Yeah, scales.
There are no more maggots. They are removed from the initiative. And the fungal scratcher is going to lash out against Tunon now that he is marked. But a 12, I believe, misses. Finding no purchase. This one goes next. It's going to attack Hyjal.
Man, I can't see those on the tracker. Like, I can't see everything on the tracker.
Yeah,
Oh.
only the artillerists are visible.
That's, it was supposed to remove their invisibility and make them visible.
Oh my
that's
god,
a
the
lot.
combat tracker just got so much longer.
Oh.
That is a 16 hit, which misses against you.
Yeah.
Okay. Snapjaw.
Yes, hello. Okay, so that's how big fucking initiative tracker.
Nothing's changed. This has literally just been what it's been.
A question, DM. So, for Snapjaw's like transformed claw ability or transformed like attack abilities, were those did we consider those finesse or are they just strictly strength?
I believe they are strength.
Okay, all right. Alrighty. With that case, then Snapjaw's gonna, second verse same as the first, continue his relentless like claw attacks on this guy right here.
Let's see it.
Uh,
17 is more than enough. You haven't adjusted the damage yet, I see.
I did. What?
So it is 1d6 plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay, so that should be 8 points. Oh, more than enough, in fact, as you rend through its body.
To figure it out later because I am bad at this. All right. And then with the second attack, we'll go for this guy.
Okay.
Oh,
He's going to use his reaction to punch you. But a 15 misses.
good.
Despite it being sort of limited in its perceptiveness, as you swing those strange cordyceps feelers in the air, allow the creature to sort of thrust itself back, narrowly missing the swing, and then attempting to follow suit with its own, but finding no purchase.
All right.
What else are you doing?
Let's see. I would say I'm gonna use cunning action again to back off of this guy here. Let's see. Hold on, okay. I could still move, so I'd move. And then cunning action to disengage.
Okay.
And this right here, this is just like a big bush or a tree.
It's a tree.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he'll just so he can back off from the guy, get some distance from him.
Okay. Are you staying there or are you moving any further?
Probably like
Or-
over here where only to notice that Kunan is being surrounded.
Stay in your lane.
Tunon is not
Is it
surrounded.
well,
They
you
are
know
surrounded by
what?
Tunon.
Are you staying there?
Now he move over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now assisting Tunon. So when Tunon attacks this one, he will be considered flanked.
Yeah, and that'll be it.
Taken.
Well, Tim, would you rather me just get that dude off of you? Like, how hurt is this guy looking right here?
Literally, like, mortal. I'm talking, like, 2 hit points.
I would like it but to potentially not get another hit on me since I'm about down 20% of my hit points.
And if it hits her again, she has a vulnerable token, so it'll deal 50% more damage.
Round it down, right?
No. Yeah, like, minimum damage, right?
None of my damage is guaranteed, but you know. Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna overkill it. So.
Okay. I mean, it works.
Alright, I will do steady aim, not moving to get advantage on the attack.
Mm-hmm.
And I will take a -5 to this.
Okay. Obliterated.
And I get sneak attack. So
It
that's
violently
20.
explodes.
I did it. I killed it.
Somewhere there's a bit more of a labored thumbs up into the darkness.
Alright, that's it for me. I get the one and done.
Okay.
Oh my god, their heads just turned like hawks who look at a maggot.
Ooh, this one is seeing what the other artillerist is doing. It is going to drop down. Begin making its way over to the other corpse. And begin channeling unchecked power.
Hey, fuck off.
I realized that when the DM
Stop
puts
that.
corpse tokens on the board, it's generally not a good thing.
Yeah, notice he put corpse tokens on the board, but gave us no corpse clearing abilities. This piece of crap.
The fungal scratch grows. Anyway.
Get that crocodile!
Alright.
Get his ass!
It does not want the crocodile. It senses the spore
No, too
and goes for Tunon.
My baby bear.
A 13 misses, finding no contact against Tunon's
Oh
body.
wait, forgot. I don't have fucking sentinel. Fuck.
Wrong character.
I'm just like,
dork.
I'm like, dude.
At the start of
I
your
can deal with
turn,
sentinel.
Pim, you suffer 2 blight, and that is the last round of blight. What are you doing?
Kind of having heard what Fenra said and gazing off into the darkness where my savior lies.
Seeing literally darkness.
Fenrir's pretty smart. Hit the things on the walls. Okay, bye.
And seeing that these chuckle nuts are more or less distracted with Tunon, I should get the thing that actually moves my token. We're gonna go here, here, and we're gonna do a Word of Radiance.
Okay.
And that's all enemies within 5 feet of me. I'm not actually going to place the template because fuck that.
All right.
And it's still making me want to place the template anyway.
Just place the template. I can delete it. Don't worry.
Oh, I don't know why I did it again.
I need its relevance anyhow. Con save. That is a fail. Con save. As a success. You would note with in your sort of vulnerable state, Your attack, instead of dealing 4, deals 2.
And
Is it half damage on success? Oh no, this is a cantrip,
no,
isn't
it's
it?
a cantrip.
I always forget cantrips. Jesus.
And we're gonna continue to run past these things.
Okay.
Past Snapjaw.
Indeed, they pay literally no mind to you as you rush past them.
And yeah, Pim just does not want to be as out in the open as they were.
Okay.
Is there any way to clear these tokens?
There are items that clear those tokens. You do not have the item. And they
Don't have
fall
any
off.
items or abilities. Fantastic.
They fall off naturally over time.
You can hit him though, right?
Beg your pardon?
You can like commit an action to slamming it to like brutalize the corpse.
I think they're talking about the tokens.
No, the tokens of my character.
Yes.
Oh, indeed. Okay, of course.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. There's no abilities or anything that I have that clears.
The Carrion Devourer goes, and it is going to attack Avael.
What's that?
It's an 18. It expends its crit token.
Oh.
Ooh.
Taking 4 or 8 piercing, blighted or bleeding for 5 rounds, as it is a crit. And gaining 8 stress.
Yo, I just lost vision.
Sorry.
What did you do? You put out your torch.
I did.
She will uncanny dodge that though if she can.
Okay.
Why? Put your torch back up.
I healed her for.
Well, expend the card so I can see it.
Uncanny, where is it? Blech.
Okay. So yeah. Dealt 4. You are still bleeding.
Okay.
The start of Aviel's turn.
I goofed. Forgot I was the one with the torch.
It's all good. It is Aviel's turn.
She will fucking slap back at the bitch that just hit her.
Let's see
That
it.
was rude. Also, green flame blade again, because
Okay.
always it's free damage.
Free damage. It's
Free damage. It's free.
17 hits.
17.
Green flame blade, there you are.
And then it'll bounce to the
Indeed.
one right next to it, I suppose.
So that is 10 reduced to 5, and it loses its block token. Oh, it doesn't even. It should be super bloodied. Sorry. This one takes 3 fire damage.
And then that is she'll move over 1 and then that's it for her.
Okay. Fungal Scratcher. Interested in Tunon only.
Oh, thank God.
13 misses. Hi, Jill.
Okay.
Turning. She's gonna look at this little thing
And basically strike out at it, stop it, and attack it.
Let's see it.
Keep it from doing whatever the fuck it's doing to that corpse.
Why did it just go to Tegan? What the fuck? What in the fuck is happening?
Well, I made this sausage and egg biscuit.
Stop zooming on me, no!
I don't know why it's zooming. It shouldn't be. Why is my ghost not able to see everybody? Oh, that is very annoying.
You have to go selected.
It's not a tangible thing. 27 hits, dealing 13 points of damage and 1 radiant. This thing is bloodied.
Does it stop it from handling?
It does not.
Oh,
But you do have one more attack. More than enough, as you would destroy this creature. I just love the camera focusing on the darkness. So cool.
What's going on in there?
Like, even I can see what's going on in the room.
Yeah, for some reason, all of my view permissions for your guys' tokens for my ghost just vanished. When you dropped
Hold
that
on.
light, it fucked my ability to see.
I gotcha.
there you go. I don't actually have a torch. I just turned on mine, but now you can see apparently.
All right, I'll just have to adjust it next time. Okay.
Don't worry.
Your 2 attacks killed the artillerist, stopping its channeled ability.
Yeah, she will swipe through it with this blessed halberd. And when she speaks out to her sister, it is with this there's a just a primal growl to her voice as she speaks to her, denoting to basically attack that one because it's going to do the same thing that this one was doing. Fuck the little ones. Get this one. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Fenra.
Actually, oh fuck. No, go ahead.
What?
I already ended my turn. Go ahead.
Fenra.
Ooh, she is angry. Looking down at the channeling fungus, she'll look up at the torch in her hand, and it will turn the flame will turn from that brilliant orange to this sort of dark shadowed green as she uses it to cast inflict wounds on the artillerist, slamming the torch into the creature's body.
Okay.
Nice.
We're gonna cast it at
First spell. Big spell.
big spell. 3D chat. How much damage you do that thing to kill it yesterday? Like, yeah, it'll be fine. We'll go around.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Huge.
It'll be
23 hits and 23 damage is more than enough to slay it.
The moment the torch hits the body, it just erupts in green flame for an instant, and then it's snuffed, and there's just this like charcoal of fungus.
You know what I will say, because you did it that way, there is no corpse.
She looks casually back to Hygel, glancing over this fungal creature as if it's not even there. It is done.
There's a nod. As those bangs are parted on her forehead from the protruding feathers that have grown longer over her face. She just slowly looks down at the little fungal guy in front of her.
It only has its sense on the sort of spore on you, so it's just gonna keep thrashing.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know he's alone. Anything else on your turn, Fenrir?
Well, again, DM, I'm allergic to bonus actions, so no.
Okay. The Carrion Devourer goes, and it's gonna bite Orso with Fetid Munch.
He bites C. He gets a good old bite in.
Indeed. That is 9 piercing. Your bleed increases to 6.
Amazing.
I also need to roll this for it.
Don't worry, I have many bandages.
Yeah, but you're over there behind a wall.
Also would feel as it bites against you and wrenches free, this bite struck deeper than others had. You would feel as it almost leaves this pulse of necrotic energy in your body. You contract hemic rot.
Oh.
You are diseased.
We got the ick.
At the start
Stay
of your
with
turn, you will roll a D100. If you roll a 15 or lower, you gain a weakness token. You are
see.
diseased. You need to find a way to cure this. It will not go away on its own.
Here's
Very
your fucking
good.
mask, you leper.
At the start of your turn, you take 6 bleeding.
Beautiful. I'm the leper now.
Start writing poetry now.
All right. I was a king once. Gonna roll my ferocity die for Tunon. Whoop. That's
Big O
plus
7.
3 to that. Yeah, big ol' 7. Okay, so he has now entered into the rampage threshold. So that's a. Oh fuck. Okay. So DM, I wanted to tell you, it's not actually DC 12 the ferocity. It's DC the ferocity plus 5.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay.
So the DC is actually 17 now to prevent a rampage. So yeah, we're gonna do that as a free action. Also, we'll attempt to stop our boy here from going haywire.
I want to fucking kill!
Nice.
Very
All
good.
right.
Yeah, because when he rampages, he attacks everybody. He doesn't care if you're friendly or foe.
That's right.
We'll
So-
kill your bird.
Looks
In order
at
to-
him. No!
Bring him out of the threshold for rampage, he's going to use bear hug. And he's going to use it against
This one is the most wounded currently.
Yeah, he is, huh? Yeah, but I also don't want this to miss. Actually, it's not at the hit, it's a save. Yeah, we're gonna use it against him, actually.
Okay.
So it's a save. It's not like an attack thing.
Okay. I believe you. That doesn't fail.
Nice.
On a success, the target takes half as much damage and it is not grappled. Okay. So not only is it grappled, looks like it's also restrained.
That's right, it's restrained and it takes the damage.
I believe it's Tunon as well.
I'm not sure.
I just
Well-
believe Tunon is grappling.
Perfect. Alright. So,
And also
Leper
taking,
Boy.
11 Leper Boy. Massive.
Orso, with his disease, is going to tiptoe around. And he's going to strike this one here with his battle axe.
Okay, let's see it.
Just
Whack.
imagine him tiptoeing.
Oh,
18.
gross.
Definitely hits.
Perfect. So as the axe cleaves through, the whiplash of its landing sends Orso tiptoeing on back. What? Because we're covering Pim. And once we're here, actually, right here.
Okay,
And then we're going to attack with the cleaver here.
let's see it. 22 definitely hits, destroying one of his block tokens.
Perfect.
just a moment. Dealing at 9 points.
Oh. Actually, sorry, my bad. I forgot to roll my 1d100.
Oh, okay. We can
That's
roll it
right.
at the end of your turn.
Okay.
But yes, going forward, it will be at the start of your turn. Apologies.
My bad.
Go
You had
ahead
just
and
told
roll
me.
a D100, please.
That's right.
You do not take the. You are not afflicted by your hemic rot this turn.
The collapse does not take hold. And that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. It is seeing that Tunon is targeted and is still the point of interest. It is going to use Rain of Blight centered on Pim. I need Tunon and Orso both to roll a Constitution saving throw, please. DC 12. Okay. Tunon would take the 3 poison and is blighted. Pim succeeds, and it would expend your vulnerable token, so you would just take 2 points of damage. Not your weakness, sorry, your vulnerable token. And you would suffer 1 point of damage or so.
Yes, boss.
This artillerist is going to drop down and begin channeling unchecked power. Fungal Scratcher, still targeting Tunon. He's going to attempt to lay into him. It cannot, nothing can hit Tunon.
No, that's not true. He has a little fungi.
True. This one is going to attempt to attack Hyjal. Has a 21 to hit. That is 7 reduced to half, and 3 reduced to half. I believe you are bloodied.
No. 48 is bloody.
4 points off. Apologies. Snapshot.
Hi, hello, that's me. What? Oh my god, why are we suddenly so surrounded and bloody?
This one here is restrained, by the way.
Okay. Let me see. Alright, let's see. Let's assess the situation here. Noted.
39 buried.
Ignore.
0 found.
Alright, okay.
That laugh cured my hiccups, thank you.
Alright, first things first is this guy here, Snapjaw's gonna go at him with the toxic gauntlets.
Okay, let's see it. All right. You would slam this creature in the back, flanking with Tunon and dealing 11 points of damage against them. And as you strike them, you would realize that injection of poison from your toxic gauntlets has no effect, as this creature is immune.
Unfortunate. Alright. Well, because that was at advantage, right?
No.
No, it wasn't? Because we're flanking? Or wait, no, I forgot.
It does have you do have an ally within 5 feet. So you would get sneak attack.
Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, yeah. So sneak attack damage. Ugh.
Okay. 9 points. Massive. This creature is mortal. Actually, close to mortal.
Yeah.
Which unlocks its fungal thrashing ability.
And then, yeah, that That'll. Yeah, that'll do it for now.
Okay.
He's just like behind it, and he just, with his gauntlets, he just goes up and just like kind of almost like a rapid punch, like boxer sort of thing, just like punches at it over and over.
Slamming against
Yeah.
its strange cordyceps back, you would spew this mushroom, these sort of like spores on the hit, and as you wrench free.
Yeah.
Tegan.
So, when I am on my token here, it says that I can see this man right here.
Yes, this is a collapsed wall.
So, can I hit this from where I am, even though it's like up on the
He does
wall?
have cover. But yes.
But I ignore cover. How much cover do he got?
I have to go double check covers now.
Because I ignore half cover and 3/4 cover.
He would have half cover, so you ignore it.
I ignore it. I steady aim. I'm gonna shoot that boy up there at
Okay.
advantage. I will take a -5 to this, so +10 to damage.
Let's see it.
So that's 21 damage, and then I get sneak attack because it was at advantage. So that's 25 damage.
It's a corpse. As you strike it, the arrow sinks and immediately ruptures that central mushroom that makes up the artillerist. Its body sloughing off of the wall and slamming against the floor.
Yee, that's for me.
Okay. The fungal scratcher goes against Tunan.
No.
It is a
It hurts.
20.
My boy.
Dealing 3 slashing and then 8 on top.
He
Pin.
screeches and hoots.
That's 1. We've added 2. Okay. Pin.
Alright, this guy's doing something weird with this corpse, yeah?
Very much so. You would see him, his focus has immediately turned away from combat. He is sort of like, you would see the other limbs that he has, his strange humanoid limbs that have been contorted into that of almost like an insect. They are like gathering up the cordyceps that is this corpse and is like sort of converting it into a pile. It's doing something to the body.
I would like to cast Sacred Flame on the body.
Okay. More than enough. Turning it to ashes.
Let me see. I am a cleric, so as Fenrir said, I am allergic to bonus actions. Wait, I do actually have a bonus action. I can use.
Breaking the
Not a cleric, not a
code.
cleric, not a
Get 'em
cleric.
out.
Seeing fucking Orso just bleeding out everywhere, I'll use one of my bandages.
Oh, thank fuck.
Bonus action on yourself. Action on another
Oh,
creature.
action on another. Okay, sorry.
Oh, no.
Now, I will
Sorry.
say that you can get the healer feat, like you could try to get the healer feat later on, and that allows you to use all of those things as bonus actions, and you heal with them when you have it. So
All
if
right,
you cure
well-
his bleed, you would heal him and remove it, and only have to use a bonus action.
Well, big guy, since you was covering me, we'll use a level 1 healing word to get that off of you.
Okay.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Bonus action.
Bless you. Oh my god. Cute fawn will love you forever.
8
8.
points of healing. Then the bleeding is cured.
And the word in Sylvan is mend.
Mm.
I thought you were about to say men.
Oh,
Men.
same.
Man.
Soothed,
Men.
sedated.
Rubbing it across Orzo's abs.
Oh my god. Anything else on your turn?
Also not realizing it's not a touch spell. No, I'm just gonna stay right here.
At the end of your turn, your tokens would fall off.
Okay.
At the start of Aviel's turn. 3 bleeding. What is Aviel doing?
All right, let me see how many bandages she has.
A lot.
She does have a lot of bandages.
She has
so she will,
the most equipment out of the party.
she will use a bandage.
Okay. Bonus action to stop her bleeding.
Yes.
What does she charge for it?
Herself? Nah. To use it on somebody else? Absolutely.
She's like,
Piece of shit.
I'm gonna have to charge myself.
1 silver piece, please.
She'll then hit this wormy boy.
That's it.
With green flame blade.
You're right. 2 silver.
With green flame blade as always. God damn.
A 13 misses.
She dabs and then pivots over here.
Okay. Understood. You are now
Slash.
flanking with Orso.
Hi.
Could have moved there first to do something to my roll, but I'm stupid.
It's all right. Lesson learned. This creature has disadvantage as it is restrained. It's just going to make its 2 attacks as normal because it already has advantage. So just flat rolls against Tunan. Miss. And a hit.
We're going to use our reaction with Orso. Once again, use feral reflexes,
Okay.
raising his AC by 2.
All right. Making it a 18. And how long does that last for?
I believe it's just the attack.
Just the attack. Gotcha.
The triggering attack, that's right. It doesn't
Alright.
stay like shield.
Kind of like a war mage's, like, bamf.
Hi, Joe.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna beat this up in front of us. As me and my sister, tall
Oh my god, there's 2 of you?
tall
my God.
women's. And weird, she's going to attack.
Definitely hits. Feeling 12 points plus 3, making that 15 total. Instantly bloodied in 1 hit.
Oh, we can attack again.
Dealing 14 points, more than enough. The exact amount of its hit points left to kill the Scratcher.
Good boy.
It gives the Terminator thumbs up as it is reduced to a pile.
Wood spore again.
And as she strikes downward, she will pull her halberd up and her wings will spread. She will give a knowing look to her sister and she will fly out of the room.
Destitute.
Flying out of the room, she looks around and goes, "Oh shit." And
Oh, that's so much worse.
Oh my god, what's it like out here? Oh my god!
we finish her flight. Flying around this thing. And landing onto the ground with her elongated talons and puffed feathers skidding into the dirty stone.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No. She's gonna look at this thing with distaste.
It's being like bear hugged by Tunon right now. So it's like lifted off of the ground.
Very good.
Fenra.
Real quick, my echolocation is no longer blipping. I want to back.
I don't know what to tell you.
I want it back. Damn, I
Mine
want
also went away.
I doused my torch and it doused my sight. Damn, what the fuck?
It's because you have a torch on right now.
What?
Listen, I can't control this thing, brother.
I turned it off. All right. Fenlita chuckles. So dramatic. Before following out Heimdall in a similar fashion, a flutter of black feathers to her white. We're gonna fly right here.
I don't fly.
Oh, it worked. Smile. Oh. Wow, that is a lot.
The final vestiges of combat.
Seeing what's going on here, we're gonna. Yeah, okay, we're gonna toll the dead on our nearest fungal boy.
Let's see it. This one's currently restrained.
Yep.
This one is also. So really, you have you have your choice. Your choices right now.
Well, here's the thing: they're both bloodied,
Correct.
which means toll the dead will do 2d12 damage on them. And
Correct.
because of my clash, the cantrip spreads from one to the other, so they're both gonna take toll the dead.
What feature is that?
Reaper.
Grab it.
Yup.
Okay. Within 5 feet. Let's see it. They're really wise. They're funguses. They're really wise. Go ahead and roll your
Roll.
2d12.
Yeah. Nice.
More than enough. This one having 7 hit points and obliterated. This one having also 7 hit points and being obliterated. Tunon is no longer grappling or restraining anything.
Yep, much like last time, this smog that billows from her mouth as she screams. Her siren wail would coat them in the magic surrounding them in this mist before pulling back, leaving corpses.
Perfect.
Taken watching this shit from the dark, like, what? What? The-
What the fuck?
And I'll just move right foot over here. That's my turn.
Okay. The Carrion Devourer immediately uses Necrophagia against the corpse. Eating it.
A feast.
He's going to heal for 17. He's also going to gain a crit token, 2 block tokens. He's then going to bite Orso.
If he just eats at every corpse here, does he become like a giant, like a gargantuan
Yes.
worm? He just
He transforms even further.
dragon-sized worm thing.
So that becomes a crit. You are dealt 9 points of piercing damage. You gain 9 stress, and you are bled 3 for 5 rounds as well.
Very good.
You do
Oh, I
not
can get
contract
disease points?
another disease.
Oh my god.
At the start of your
Alright.
turn, you would take 3. I need you to roll the D100, please.
We tanking out here, everybody. Let's see.
Super
Oh.
close. The Hemic Rot causes your heart to sort of drop in your chest. You can feel this sort of arrhythmic beat for a moment before you sort of sturdy yourself.
Okay. We're going to roll a ferocity die, DM.
I shouldn't have been so close.
Tune on.
Uh-oh.
That's a 6.
Indeed. Oh, Tunon
Don't
will
worry.
also take the 2 blight damage.
We are still not raging. Tunon is going to use Auliu.
Excuse me?
What? What?
That's the name.
Moves up to
How do
20
you-
feet
Oh
without
my
provoking
God.
opportunity attacks. If they land,
I love
each
him
creature
so
within
much.
5 feet of them must succeed on it. Okay, where's he jumping?
He's going to
Owly.
Owly on Oop. Boom, right here.
Each creature within 5 feet.
That's right, everybody. String checks ahoy.
Okay. Aviel, please roll me a strength check.
Oh, that
And
was almost a 1.
And Pim.
And Orso.
That's right.
What's wrong with you?
Pim is knocked prone.
Strength save?
Yes. Sort of curious what you were going for here, brother.
What's the game plan?
Aviel is also knocked prone.
Very good.
Oh, I see. He just wants it to kill someone else.
No.
He's trying to make Avail look like a more appetizing target.
Please stop hitting me. Please stop hitting me. Please stop hitting me.
That's the
Seeing
shit.
that Orso is being eaten up, Tunon, he sort of hooked back his prehensible head and howled violently at the air. This berserker's furious ululation that turns blood to ice. And then when he does, his feathers flop up, and in this explosive sort of movement, he leaps up to Orso's aid, and he lands beside him, heedless of his allies around him.
Slamming into your 2 allies.
That's right. Sorry, I was trying to knock him prone, everybody, alright? It's
alright,
We're
brother.
learning. We're learning, everybody.
Can Tunon do anything else?
No, that's his action.
Can you do anything?
And yes, I can.
Perfect.
Orso is going to attack.
That's it.
Wah.
You are flanking. Actually, Aviel is prone, so
Oh my
doesn't
God.
matter. Natural 20.
Oh my God.
So give me a moment, because that would get reduced.
Come on and slam.
15 plus 7 plus your another 7
Does
That's
your battle
28.
axe
becomes
have a
21 points.
Does your battle axe have like a crit property?
It does.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Imagine.
Indeedio.
What is it?
Holy cow. Fireball.
No.
The creature suffers from the burning damage for 2 rounds equal to half of the fire damage dealt.
Okay, so it is burning.
That's right.
And it is going to burn for 3.
We round up, yeah? Round up? You said we round up for players? That's a 4?
What else are you doing on your turn?
We're attacking with the cleaver.
Let's see it. Oh my God.
Alright.
Well, it's already bloody.
Okay.
So let me. That is 10 reduced by one of its block tokens, becoming 5. This thing is barely holding itself together as it is being brutalized right now.
Very good. That's my turn, then.
Okay. Utterly massive. The fungal artillerist, having channeled its power, has no source and wastes its turn. Snapjaw.
Hi, hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are ya? Alright, Snapjaw is gonna move in and then transform Claw Strike.
That's it.
Ooh, I was gonna say something.
Okay,
Never
hopefully
mind.
it works this time.
I was gonna say something. Never mind.
What?
Oh,
Prone on
if
the
he had just
ground.
stayed there. Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah. Prone
Forgot.
on the ground.
Forgot.
20
So that should-
definitely hits. What the fuck? Dealing 11 points. Massive.
How's this guy looking?
Still standing. Not even bloody.
Alright, cool. Another one.
A 9
No.
would miss. The first one striking, this time the cordyceps-like tendrils that hang out in the air allow this creature to avoid your attack. Its focus still on Tunon.
Would he still get sneak attack though?
Yes, you are within 5 feet.
And I'm not like dead.
Well, I asked before about the transfer Claw Strike if that was finesse or not, and it was just strength. and sneak attack needs like a finesse.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
Yep. Sorry. Trust me, I want it to happen, but it
We'll
ain't
double check
happening
after
this
the
time.
game.
Okay. All right.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
Nah, that'll be it for now.
Understood.
Sunshell's just slashing things with his big, meaty claws.
Hagen.
I'm taking a shot. It's me. I'm gonna steady aim again, and I'm gonna shoot this boy. The Harpy girls. They see an arrow come out of the dark from right between both of them, and I'm gonna be shooting that.
Oh, they see you. You are illuminated right now.
Oh, yay, I have a light.
Fucking.
We can see you anyway. We
Minus
have
5.
echolocation.
Okay, let's see it.
Minus 5. So 25, and then sneak attack. 29.
I had 11 hit points left.
Oh, it explode. That's it for me.
Pim, you are currently prone on the ground.
I'd like to get up.
All right, half your movement to stand up.
And seeing the corpses around me, I'm gonna go here, and I'm going to cast Word of Radiance to burn up these corpses, hopefully.
Okay. Fenrir explodes.
Fenrir explodes. No, it's of my choice.
She was a
Oh.
corpse all along.
My God.
They know my secret. I am undead. Leah.
Okay. The fungal corpses being scattered to ashes.
And then we're gonna move back a little. There's my turn.
Okay. Aviel is prone.
Aviel stands up.
Everybody to stand up.
Aviel hates everything and does green flame blade on this fucking worm.
Let's see it.
Flame travels to Tuna.
Oh, worm.
19 hits.
Well, they can't wood travel.
Do
me
your
get the
full
green.
damage, please.
Yep.
Sneak attack included. Not that I
Yep.
think he's going to be able to survive this even with a block token, but
I'm working on it. It didn't roll the green flame blade. Oh, that's why. There we go. I made an oopsie. Ignore that. And then sneak attack.
yep. even reducing it to half of that amount, with 8 hit points, this thing explodes.
Aviel is happy that she got a W. And that's it for her.
Okay. Aija.
Having her bangs parted by her rage, the feathers on her face lifting them from her eyes, she will look forward and see another target. Her wings flourishing outward, she will fly. Blocking its doorway, and she will attack. Recklessly! Oh!
Okay.
I don't know what that
Get its
does,
ass!
actually.
Means you attack, you roll at advantage, but any attacks against you are at advantage as well.
Eh.
That hits.
That's just on the first attack, right?
It's all your attacks. And until your next turn, all attacks against you are at advantage.
Ah, sick. Sick. Is it shift to...
Yes.
Okay, thank you. It's alright. I take again.
Same amount of damage.
Consistency!
Indeed. More than enough. Go ahead and tell me how you fell the artillerist.
Yeah, she will fly in and do a downward swipe that like hits the ground. Only cushioned by the body that she hit. It still makes this banging metal that echoes off of all the walls inside the room. And when she does that, it like fucks with her echolocation. So she doesn't even mean to kill it. It just like she swings her blade back upward in like a what the fuck, and it causes it to just rip right through the body of it.
Okay. With that, combat is over. You would suffer your 6. That is the last status effect. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten. Because we're going to take a 20-minute break.
Oh,
Sick.
Top of the hour.
I have a D&D question.
Top of the hour.
Are there any, like, cantrips that heal?
No.
No.
nah, healing's very limited in D&D because they don't want you out healing DPS.
Pretty much.
Are there any, like... Is there a way to, like, give a non-caster healing spells? Would it be like a... Well, would it be like a... Could you put a healing spell in, like, a ring of spell storing?
I
Yes.
mean, yeah.
That's what I said, items.
Yeah.
Oh, neat. I need one of those.
Remember, Silveril
Damn, I'll
has
take
her
20.
wings, and her wings heal. It's a feat. That's how she got the spell, right?
Sick.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, I need
either
something.
yeah, it's
I will
either
be
feats
back.
or items.
All right.
Okay.
I think that's gonna be my like goal as a player for Fenrir, because my abilities of my class at this level are useless if I can't heal other people.
Mhm.
Like I can't, like they're useless if I can't heal people.
Or are they?
Yeah. I only get my buff if I'm healing people, and I'm not like I'm just not going to use the ability that halves my health with necrotic damage. It's just not gonna happen.
What's the buff?
The buff is I get a +2 for every person I heal to my rage damage.
Oh.
Yeah. That's the buff. So if I heal 4 people, that's 8 damage.
And what's the drawback?
I have to heal people.
Or what's your heal ability?
I don't have one. The only healing ability that I have with this class is the essence of essentially life. I share my life pool with somebody, so they get half of my current hit points, and then I take the same amount in necrotic damage. That's my only way to heal right now.
Oh.
I can also cast restoration. Miles?
Lesser recitation.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I can basically choose to take 10 necrotic damage and cast lesser restoration.
Yeah, take this fucking disease off of me, please.
I have to. I think we have an item that can do that. Like, because if I do that, I have to wait for a long rest to use it again. And that's a
Oh.
week.
Don't let him metastasize. Don't let him metastasize. Come on.
Ooh, sorry, bud.
Dude, I just watched somebody get arrested for graffiti for doing chalk in a public space. Like
Okay.
sidewalk chalk.
That'll show him.
I'm gonna to, like, be able to get some kind of healing. Because it just says healing I do. So I don't think that that counts for, like, if I were to use a healing salve on someone else. If that makes sense.
I'm back.
Like, I have to physically do the healing somehow. Or magically. I don't think it counts for items I use.
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm trying to understand essentially the way my things are worded for my my ability.
Which ability?
So it says that it's called Power of the Survivor. So each time you heal a creature while raging, your rage damage increases by 2 until your rage ends. So I'm trying to understand if that counts for like me using an item on someone else, or if I have to use like an ability to heal them.
It's your ability Share the Life Within.
That is one of my abilities.
That's what it's tied to.
Heal.
Unless you have a level
Power
of...
of the Survivor. It says starting at 6th level, your connection to the essence of life bolsters your body and flexes your muscles each time you attack. It's its own thing. Each time you heal a creature while raging, your rage damage increases by 2 until your rage ends.
Correct. And your ability that grants you healing is Share the Life Within.
I know. What I'm asking is, can I heal in any way? Like any healing that I do to another player? Because it doesn't say it's connected to my other ability. It just says if I heal them.
I'm going to assume it's tied to your abilities. Otherwise, you would start doing insane amounts of damage because you could just heal with like items. So I'm going to assume it's tied to your actual class ability. That's the same level 6 ability.
I disagree, but I don't think it's tied to specifically Share the Life Within. I do think it's only like my ability to either heal with abilities or magical healing. I don't think it ties to like if I were to use a healing salve. I don't think it works with that.
Where are you pulling this subclass from?
I don't know.
This isn't a 5e like a
It's
base.
not.
It's Corpus Angelus, the Codex of Good. Page 37. That's where she's getting it from.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'll read it.
Yeah, I was trying to deduce if items procced that, which I don't think they do. So I was like, as a player, going to be setting a goal to try to find something that gives me an ability to heal at like short bursts.
Well,
because Share the Life Within, I'm just not gonna do. Like, I'm just not doing that.
You
that would take a very serious situation for me to do that.
as a barbarian, you can't cast spells while you're raging.
Right. But if I had an item that like stored a spell or something, like if Pym stored healing spells into like a ring of storing at the morning time or whatever, then I could see it happening. Because as it stands, with like the style of game that we're playing, I just don't see myself using Share the Life Within. It's like a death sentence.
So the way the Ring of Spell Storing works is that you're still casting the spell. It's not activating the item and then the spell just goes off. You have to physically cast the spell within the ring. And as a barbarian, you can't cast spells while you're raging.
Okay. Then yeah, I think that those two abilities, just for this type of gamer, not going to heed much for me.
Understood. We will we'll talk about your class after the game. See if we can't figure something out for you.
Sick. Well, Sweet Pea, it only works. My ability, Power of the Survivor, only works if I am already raging. I'm just trying to like essentially set a goal for myself as a player to try to find a way to give, like, even if it's like 1 healing per turn or something, or even less than that, like a way, like something I can seek out or something I can have made that could allow me to do healing while I'm raging. Because I have another ability at 6th level called Share the Life Within, where I can use a bonus action to basically take half of my life, my current life total, in necrotic damage and give it to someone else as healing.
Could potentially heal somebody for how many? Like 40 something points? That's fucking
40, yeah, if I'm max health, I can heal somebody for 48.
That's fucking huge.
But I
It's only
also
gonna get
take
worse.
48.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's only healing one person one time. So it's like I get to give, +2 to my attack if I'm raging, but I also take 48 damage.
It'd be nice if you could heal piecemeal. Like, let's say you want to heal 10 points. You give 10 points of your HP. You take 10 points of damage. You
Yeah.
get your +2. But then again, you could also abuse it. You could just heal for 2 HP, 2 HP, 2 HP, and keep adding damage to your die. So I guess that's why they made it like that.
Yeah.
It would be Sal, but the ability explicitly says that the damage cannot be mitigated in any way.
Yep. You literally just pull your own life, essentially, to give to someone else. Because that's like the whole point of a self-sacrifice barbarian is they basically derive that life is an ancient power, and they work to control it and share it with others.
Yeah. And it doesn't get better as you level up, by the way.
No.
You don't get more heals. You just get more chances to give up your HP. You're like a shock therapy healer. You want to have as much HP as possible and
Yep.
yeah, be able to spare it.
Yeah, Harn to heal is really cool. Like, it just sucks that I have to be 14th level to get it. Like, that's the ability that you would want. Because when you take damage while raging, you can use your reaction to touch an ally within 5 feet of you and restore a number of hit points equal to half the damage you take. That's fucking nasty. You just have to be 14th level, which makes sense. I've never had a character go higher than Evelyn.
So I'm guessing that the dynamic here is you want to give up your HP and you want to pad the HP you gave up with the temporary hit points you get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you can use Essence of Life, essentially, which gives you temporary HP every time you rage.
I believe you get a 1d8 plus 4.
No, it's a 1d6 because I'm only
Oh.
6th level.
Oh, 6th level, that's right. So
Yeah.
1d6 plus 4. So potentially 10 HP, which nowhere near the 40 something you'd have to give up if you use your ability to heal.
Oh, that is
Mhm.
a good point, Snowbane. There are items that do regen.
Mm-hmm. Like, I imagine if I had chosen, like, a magical armor, it would have done regen somehow, just because of, like, how my class works, but I wanted a weapon.
Yeah, there are warming stones that can be bought that give you like regen 5 when you use them. So at the start of your turn, for however many rounds it lasts, you regen 5 hit points.
I think one of the coolest features of Share the Life Within is probably being able to, like, take necrotic damage to cast Lesser Restoration. That's pretty sick. That's a pretty sick spell.
And we do need it because we don't have a paladin.
Yeah, I can only do it once per, like, long rest, so let's not get sick. Oh, during this break, since we have like 5 minutes left, Sarah, could you come in here for a second?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Help, my cats are bullying me.
Good.
They're like, oh, you have a buttered English muffin? We want it.
I also want it.
They're
Hand
like,
it over.
Butter, butter, butter. Where's the butter, human?
Butter, it's yours, friend.
Cat tax, yeah. They see it as a tax to be paid to them for being cats.
What the fuck? Oh, she's learning how to do ability stuff.
Oh, that's what they're talking about?
Yeah, because Alaric has an effect when he rages. I assume she wants to learn how to do the same thing.
Oh. Make it pretty.
Oh, shit, I just saw this. Apologies. Inkley! Thank you very much for the 6 months. Incredibly kind of you, brother. Thanks for sticking around for half a year.
A pew pew.
Skullthorn, you have the 6-month badge next to your name. You've been here for half a year, brother. How would you make dragon monks better? I'd have to look at them, brother. I assume that's the Fizbin one, right? We're here with a in the Spider-Verse moment. Wish I was here for another 6 months. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'm going to be working on some Patreon stuff this week. Get some more stuff out for the new month. For all of you you patrons. Get some stuff out for July. I'm excited to be listening to this campaign. This is very nice to get ideas some ideas. Good shit. Aren't you building a Pathfinder game right now, Anubis? Pathfinder 2E? Nice. Very good. What the?
Shut up.
Oh.
Wolfmaster, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Legion. Incredibly kind of you.
These are so cool.
Yes, a new support tier was in fact just added. If you'd like to get your hands on some homemade systems, modules, magic items, monsters, anything like that, consider looking at the Patreon. I did just release the Wood Wraith. It is a CR9 soldier. It has a unique Doom mechanic. It's very fun.
It's scary, don't believe him.
Good question, because I always forgore, but does TOS always happen on Sundays at 11? Yes, unless I explicitly say otherwise.
I did the pew pew. Are you proud of me, Dan?
Yes. You're terrifying.
Whatever.
I'm in the Snapjaw situation of I only get one attack, but my whole thing is about making that
Don't
one attack
compare yourself
hit
to
really, really
Snapjaw.
hard.
Snapjaw doesn't do 35 points of damage. He
I'm
does
just saying I'm in
9.
the same situation of
He
doing
does
one
9.
attack. I'm about stacking damage.
Yeesh.
He doesn't do 9 though. Oh, he finally added. Never mind, he does 9. He does 9. He does
He just
9,
needs
does
to
9.
reckless, then he gets a sneak attack dice.
No, he doesn't.
What?
Because that's not using his dexterity. That's using his strength.
Yeah, he still needs to attack with a
With his
finesse
fished
weapon.
Oh, right. But you can still recklessly attack with a finesse weapon, though.
Yes, so he can recklessly attack with a finesse weapon. He can use strength instead if he chose, but it has to be a finesse weapon in order to qualify for sneak attack.
So his gauntlets he could do, but not his claws.
Mm.
Now, as a beast barbarian, if I remember correctly, if you hit with your regular weapon, you can bonus action hit with your claws, if I remember correctly, during a rage.
No. What you do is once you get extra attack, you attack with your main weapon, and then you use another attack to attack with your claw, and the claw gets a free other claw attack. It's not a bonus action. You still have to commit one attack action to using your claw.
So right now it's either, for him, it's either 2 claw attacks or 1 finesse attack.
That will then proc his sneak attack. That's right. So that's why he's been using the claw, because he doesn't see himself doing more damage with his gauntlet.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see. Once on each of your turns when you attack with a claw using the attack action. Understood.
So it's either 2 attacks or the 1.
That's
yeah,
right.
once it gets level 5 in Barb, it's gonna be, hey
Really
now.
good. Really good. He'll attack with his gauntlet, and then he'll claw.
Is everybody back?
Yeah.
All
Is
right.
fucking Razzie here?
Snapjaw? I bounce his head off the concrete.
It fucking dead.
That's pretty mean. That's pretty rude.
Snapjaw? I turn him
Bitch.
into alligator boots.
I needed a new belt.
He's fucking dead!
I'm back. I'm
That-
sorry.
That
dumb.
alligator?
Welcome back.
Yeah, that's me. I'm back.
How dare
Sorry.
you.
I got into the stupidest fucking conversation ever, and I lost
Very
track of the
good.
time.
We
all
were
good.
talking about you.
With that, combat is over. The adrenaline of it all beginning to sort of work its way out of everybody's systems.
I'd say that Orso will putter here to the side, grasping at the cart, then lean up against the wall, sliding down, sagging to the floor, looking very pale.
A thing to note, because you are out of combat with this disease, you basically will have, until combat starts, you will have a perpetual weakness token.
Perfect.
DM.
Yes.
Snapjaw, with combat still being over, but still like kind of having that residual rage. He's gonna like suss out like the remaining corpses, like the one over here, and then he just continue to go at it, like just fucking slashing at it and clawing at it with his claws.
Okay.
So like with the intention of destroying the corpse.
Absolutely.
You don't want to eat it?
That shit don't sound tasty. I mean, he's just gonna, until the rage wears off, he's just gonna like continue to go around destroying these corpses.
It would be within that first corpse where like you've already been through the throes of it, and
Yeah.
that like 30 seconds of just lashing out against this thing, you would feel that adrenaline sort of work out of your system, and you are just left heaving.
Yeah, like the claws like retract more some, like that bulk he gained comes back down again as Snapjaw's just huffing and heaving, and then like looks around, like I guess keeping an eye out for anything else.
Okay.
Yeah, Hydeal would return from like this area, and as she steps, it would be like each step slowly, like her claws of her talons would slowly like stop digging as deep into the earth as she steps, and the feathers around her would kind of recede into her skin, just to those like small, like feathery peach fuzz that is around her body, and she will let the rage fizzle out, her bangs falling back over her eyes as she approaches everyone. Is everyone okay?
Alright.
So speak up. She steps closer. I didn't hear you, Karen.
Oh, Pim's just like, I'm okay, I think. Ow. And kind of has like their ears pinned back.
Ow is usually not a response of those unharmed.
Oh, I wasn't actually being truthful. I'm in a fair amount of pain.
Right.
I think I caught something.
This sort of rouses Fenrir's curiosity, and she would wander over, looming over the slouched giant. She'd crouch down and sort of use her medicinal skills to diagnose his problem.
Roll me a medicine check, as you do actually have to beat a DC to determine what rot this is, or what disease this is.
It aids.
You studying him, you can definitely see that there is a bite that Orso had been inflicted with along his side. You can see that around it, there's already inflammation that's started, as well as this sort of bubbling pustules that have begun to form around the edges of the wound. It is infected.
Yeah, he has an incredibly weathered expression. There's buds of sweat sort of gathering on the hollows of his face. He's breathing heavily, feeling at his chest, his stomach. He's got this strange vertigo of unspent adrenaline gathering around his neck.
It is certainly infected. I told you not to touch this rot.
I didn't touch anything. I was bitten.
Well, that is even less advisable. Just give a small tut as you see her dig through her satchel of supplies.
As she digs through her supplies, Tunon's neck sort of stretches out and he leans towards the satchel, looking into it, then worriedly towards Orso. Who?
Ooh, I don't know if I have anything for disease. What spells cure disease?
With your items that you have right now, you do not. And with your spells that you have, you do not.
Very well.
For future reference, it's any of the restoration spells.
Ah.
Oh, does that mean restorative herbs work?
No.
Oh, okay.
She gives off a small sigh and looks back up. I'm afraid you will simply have to shoulder the burden. I don't have anything for you. She would look over. Sister, do you have anything?
Stay beside.
She gently, lays her taloned hand on her sister's shoulder.
Let me look at it. Sit still.
She'd bend. Probably not too far, having, how big he is. She wouldn't have to bend very far. She'd
I'm
look it over.
tired.
Dutch.
Hush now. Do not speak.
Tim's kind of watching this process, seeing what Hyjal is doing.
Hydial will indeed, having been from the coven that she's from, she reaches up with a taloned hand and presses it to her chest, almost tracing the blue designs of her chest for a moment. And as she pulls her talons away from her chest, there's this black, it looks like a black cracking that follows it. But in her hand is this beating glow, and she will press it to Orso's chest and use lesser restoration. So using one of my charges.
And you will take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, this black cracking starts to up her neck and seeps into her mouth and will just disappear into her mouth.
That wound that had been festering, or so that you've only been afflicted by this disease for but a short moment. You can already feel how it racks through your body, but now it is being neutralized. It's being forced out, and thanks to Hyjal, you are no longer afflicted with rot, though you still feel the weakness.
Do I recognize the spell, or at least the spell effect that Hyjal produced?
Though it is lesser restoration, I would almost flavor it that it's not. This is something particular to their coven.
But would I recognize, at least the effect that it had?
You know what? Roll me, A. Why don't you roll me a history check?
History, sure. Okay.
It looked to be some form of restorative power, though it didn't appear to be channeled in the same way that you've seen done in the courts.
Yeah, and as that black disappears into her mouth, she just kind of reaches her right hand up and coughs into her hand this blood that spatters against her palm.
Oh, I recognize that spell. Or at least what it did.
I do not cast spells.
As this happens, Orso's whole body sort of rises with this deep and reigniting breath as he feels the sick flushed out of him. His massive shoulders pull back abreast, and life, color, returns to his violet features. A waning smile takes shape, and he bobs his head very steeply and thankfully for the harpy. Thank you. I felt like I wanted to throw up. Could have been much worse.
Oh, ew.
Of course.
Oh. While everyone else is thanking Hyjal, Fenra is sort of following her, like a worried scorn. You care for these people too much, Hydio, sister. You are killing yourself for them.
Life is precious.
So
All
is
life.
that includes yours. She sort of dapple over the wounds that Hydio has accumulated with some restorative herb.
As she turns to her sister with this like widening grin, right? This all too knowing like warrior grin. She like can see through her sister's bangs. If the mother is to take me, my life would serve. Well, you know this. That maddening grin, all too familiar.
Ugh.
Before you spend that restorative herb,
What? Oh.
understand that outside of combat, it doesn't last as long. So are you
in
going
addition-
to use it and then bamf with a heal immediately after?
It only does one heal, right? Or it's only effective for one, like, healing.
It lasts for a whole encounter.
Oh.
So a
okay.
whole combat encounter. Outside of combat, it lasts for 6 seconds.
Yeah, we're not gonna use that.
Enough for you to heal, and then enough for you to use it, and then bamf with a heal. This is very particularly a combat item.
Yeah, we won't do that.
Combat
Given
music's making everything epic.
given the help that Hyel rendered to Orso, Tunon sort of walks up, and he'll nuzzle her side with his head.
Actually, kind of looking around. How's everyone looking as far as like the wounds that they've inflicted?
I just realized that I'm the only one that's still hearing combat music. I've been like, yeah, we're pumping metal so hard right now.
That adrenaline's really coursing through Taylor's veins right now.
Why is it still on loop? I'm still hearing Dark Tide.
Same.
They're
Same. I just had
walls.
to lower the volume on it.
Just gotta turn it
Weird.
down a bit. Just turn it down a bit.
They're in
Oh
the
yeah, and I
walls.
still have the boss fight music that's
about
still
now?
there.
It's still Dark
Yeah.
Tide.
Okay.
What the
I mean,
fuck?
I can hear the Darkest Dungeon thing you played.
Yeah, like all three of them are simultaneously playing for me. I just
All 3 of them?
Oh, now the Darkest Dungeon soundtrack started, but the Dark
Yeah.
Tide's still going.
I just
Imagine
turned down the
all
Dark Side thing and
fuck?
turned up the Darkest
I just
Dungeon.
turned down the volume on the
Okay. Okay, Dark Tide turned off just now.
Dark Tide
Okay,
turned
cool.
off. I still have the boss fight music though.
Oh, the metal shit I played like before the stream even started?
Yep. hmm
Oh, you were playing metal stuff, dude.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
playing
there it goes.
I was playing a boss fight. For some reason, Pim's Foundry fucking hates her.
Yep, it sure do.
hate that for you.
I was just like, damn, this
Oh my
boss
God,
fight
hate that
music's
for you,
still going.
bestie.
Sucks to be you, bestie.
Really
Unfortunate.
fudge.
Unfortunate.
Big
DM,
fudge.
can
So
I collect any arrows that might have survived?
I do believe it is a investigation check.
I think it's survival actually,
I
but I don't know.
it could probably be both. I could see that.
Yeah, fair.
survive.
What do you want from me, DM? You want investigation or verbal?
I want you to wait.
Okay, I'll wait.
At the end of the battle, you can
You'll
recover
be
half the expended
patient.
ammunition taken. It's no roll. You regain half of the expended ammunition.
But
So
what if it was 5?
you get high or low.
Hi.
Jill.
Fuck. I get 2.
You get 2.
I get 2 back.
DM.
Yes, Snapjaw.
I would like to in this room that Snapjaw's in right now. There's still like the weird cordyceps corpses, right?
Absolutely. There is fungus all along the walls here.
Snapjaw wants to go. I guess use his knowledge of nature if he's seen anything like this, or if this is even natural in any capacity.
Nature, huh? Yeah, you can go ahead and roll me a nature check.
All right, nature's intuition.
21. There is a particular part of the mire that you call home, your island home, where deep within the bowels of one of the caves, fungal-like growths sort of grow uncontrolled, and they are combated by your people by means of fire. Generally, this fungal growth never leaves the cave, as your people are very proactive in keeping it there. But deep within, it looks very similar to this, though you've never seen a Sectili corpse infested. So who knows if that's possible?
All right. Upon this like revelation of just like looking down at these cordyceps corpses, Snapjaw will make his way back out. We need fire. And then,
Like, we go.
Do you have... Oh, you're currently holding a torch, Snapjaw.
no, so for Snapjaw, he knows he's holding a door. For him, like in his head, he's like he doesn't state it. He just says we need fire. To him, he means like we need a lot of fucking fire.
Like a campfire?
No, bigger.
Bonfire.
We need to burn this place to the ground.
I'm not sure we were hired for that.
Well, I mean, there really isn't much left to it.
I've seen something like this before, my people. It's dangerous. I don't know if it's the same, but this place, it's infested. We need to burn it. All of it.
Oh, ew.
That is very gross. True.
Where did it all come from?
Source could be deeper within.
That's right. They're shrooms. Must be underground.
Him just kind of looks at one of the corpses inside and does another sacred flame on it. This one over here.
Which one, sorry?
It won't let me ping. That's great. But like, the closest one to us. That one.
You just pinged. You freak. You liar.
It didn't do that before.
Liar.
You pinged. You've pinged already.
It was me who pinged.
Like that?
Ooh.
Yes, but on a larger scale.
Oh. Hmm.
And Pim seems pensive for a moment.
For a second, realizing like after this, we just fought these things. Was anybody infected? Did they touch you? Did they get on you?
I still have this thing. She like turns to look at the little like
Oh.
thing on her arm.
It's like is it like a something sticking to her?
Yes. This
All right, so-
fungal spore that is like latched on. Imagine like a small Metroid that's basically clung to her and Tunon.
Alright, Snapjaw, gonna approach. Let me see it.
Yeah, Orso and Tunon together, they'll be fluffing out those spores, actually.
Yeah, Haidio will fold her wings and produce her like arm, showing the little thing.
Orso and Snapjaw just taking the moment and sort of grasping at this this sort of agitated spore, you would be able to wrench it free with no damage done to your companion, and sort of snuff it out. It's sort of pheromones that it had been releasing. Obviously, have nothing that it can attract, but had you continued on, who knows?
So Snapjaw, despite his like gargantuan size, takes like his index and thumb claws, and then he grabs at the weird little spore Metroid thing and tries to yank it off.
Easily done. Rending it
Then-
under your claws, it almost splatters.
There's no
And then
wince either. She's just like,
In comparison, Orso produces this metal meshed massive hairbrush, and he'll wave Tunon's head in, the Alver then stuffing its head against the half-giant's stomach. And he'll reach up and brush it off.
Make sure to double check yourselves, alright?
Do you have much experience with these things?
I can't say for this one exactly, but where I'm from, we have this infestation, this disease that we keep underground. And though I haven't seen any of my own people get infested with it, we do know that it is capable of something disturbing,
I see.
just unnatural. So we destroy it as best we can.
Putting a pause there real quick. Taken.
E.
What are you doing over here all on your own?
I wanted to look at what the glowies I saw in the distance were.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and I would like to see what the glowies are.
Sure, roll me
He like
investigation.
approaches them and just like peers over. He's like, "What the fuck?"
15. You would see here, sort of leaning over and into this wagon, you would see that it is stained in that similar blue coloration. Though in complete darkness like it is now, it gives off that very subtle hue, sort of illuminating your features as you are mere feet away from it. The 15, and seeing how this thing is stained and noting its other locations, you would see that these were being used to probably transport the crystals. And
Aw.
it leaves behind this mark, staining whatever it touches.
Interesting. I stay in the darkness and I hide for the moment.
Roll me a stealth check.
I'd love to roll you a stealth check. Hold up, let me flip.
Okay. You certainly believe you are stealthy.
I'm just chilling over here in the dark for a second.
What is
Where did the twink go?
What the fuck?
what is everybody else doing?
Looks around. We have lost the femboy and the androgynous one.
Did they die?
immediately
know.
goes to the, 100.
Did they die? Yes.
They're good.
Over
That's
here.
about echolocating them.
You, Hygel, why don't you go ahead and roll me a perception check?
Oh my.
Okay. You would see them sort of perched here on the wall, and they would look back at you for a moment. I'm gonna go look ahead.
Be safe. Do not wander too far. I cannot locate you beyond the wall.
You would watch as they'd pull their hood up, a small nod, and then over the wall.
She's not coming back, is she?
I do not know.
You all are missing all of your money.
Joke's on her. I spent it
Charge
all.
us.
No, no, no. I trust her.
I can't believe this.
As you would say that, you feel something sort of rattle in your pocket or so.
What? I check it.
It's a bomb.
You would find a container, a sealed container, sort of very carefully tucked away into one of your pockets. It's not yours.
Yes, he will with this clumsy, massive hand, pull it out, very unsteadily balance it between two fat fingers, and show it to everybody. It's a warden's ointment. Oh, this isn't mine.
Pim, you would recognize that as being Avael's. If you said anything, I didn't hear anything you just said.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, my microphone is doing some weird fucky shit. My headset is dying. Pim looks at it and goes,
oh. Well, I guess you're borrowing that for a while.
I would rather not.
Okay, I'll take it.
No, you don't. He lifts it up. Perhaps. What if she dropped it?
In your pocket.
Have you seen her face? She can make a really mean scowl.
Oh, she doesn't mean it. Maybe.
I don't want to upset her.
Pim pouts at Orso.
But what if we need it?
I'm hurt.
Hygel's hurt.
Starts literally making doe eyes at him.
Okay.
What is happening?
Orso, defeated by the baleful doe eyes, begins to unscrew the cap
I
on the
think
ointment.
she is casting a charm on him.
Da.
The
Are you using it or are you dropping it?
Wait. It removes poison, burning, blight, bleeding
is-
status effects.
It is magical healing.
Yeah.
You lather
It's
it on.
cure all.
It heals for 10 hit points. You cure all conditions.
Yeah, perhaps we should not use it for just random healing.
Also, probably one of the more expensive healing items.
Oh yeah, Pim is just saying we should keep it and use it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I can actually use a bonus action to use it on somebody else.
No.
Da. Do.
Bonus action yourself, action another.
It doesn't say that anywhere here, sir. Partner? Amigo?
I'm not your amigo, pal.
It says it's
Yes, it
bonus
does.
action because it's assuming yourself.
Administering to another creature requires an action.
Yeah, I went past that.
Yeah, you can't
On
read.
purpose. Yeah, I can't read. Reading's for fucking nerds like
This
you.
sign can't stop me because I can't read.
That's right.
Yeah, that
It's-
11
it ain't
intelligence
real.
showing.
It ain't really if I skim past.
Dead.
Because it's magic,
Yeah.
it can also be used on unconscious creatures or dying creatures.
Okay, well, I will have it ready in case we need it.
Pim's ears kind of like flick and they smile, victorious.
Do you want it, dear lady?
Oh, yes, I can absolutely use that.
Okay. He holds it out.
Okay, what I want you to do is go to your character sheet, drag
God.
the warden's ointment, and drop it on the ground.
It spills everywhere.
Oh shit!
It should give you a prompt to create an item pile.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, anybody can come up and pick it up.
Grab it.
So,
I
Pim,
just
double click on the Warden's Ointment and take it.
okay, so take. Aha! I yoinked it. It's been yoinked.
Sick.
I love
I
stealing.
took that. That's my Put it
Where is
back.
it? Where is it? Where is it? Yep, there it is. Yay! Clap, 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 clap. Pim takes it, puts it into like one of their belt pouches, and gives Orso a little bit of a bow, a curtsy.
If the blonde lady gets upset, please defend me.
There's an enthusiastic nod.
Great. So where are we going now? You cut out, Kieran.
Oh,
Pim's like, okay, I have to go burn things now.
and going to kind of peer over this wreckage into where Snapjaw is.
Oh yeah, Snapjaw's just like hunched over, like kind of like make a pile of these corpses.
Perfect. Looting time.
What's in the mushrooms?
Well, the other
Disease,
ones have been destroyed, so nothing.
Nice.
We are beginning
him.
to investigate. Tunon cannot fit in there.
No, he's just gonna stay at the door. Sort of
Okay.
stick his head in. It stretches very far, so he gets to like loom with his worm like head in the room.
Why doesn't everybody roll me, who would like to, investigations? As Tegan starts crawling through openings in buildings.
Listen,
Little
I'm
menace.
looking around.
Hopping on all the
Ah.
foliage.
You
I'm just gonna wait for Snapjaw to give Pim the okay to fire up the Sacred Flame machine.
Got it.
Use my eyeballs.
After piling all the stuff up, he's just going to look at Pim's like, and just give him the nod.
Not before you get a wait. There
Wait.
One of the piles already goes up in flames.
There are documents in there. Did you forget we are trying to find the missing scholar?
Fine. Let's retrieve any knowledge from here then. And then we're burning this building.
So destructive.
I'd rather not end up like them.
I like him. She says, stepping next to her sister.
is what is Tunon rolling for right now?
We're investigating the ruin. We're looking for loot.
Sick loot.
Sure, okay.
Pulls out the
You
fucking
Would find
mattress.
nothing, or so. Tunon, the main character, would.
Yeah.
As Orso sort of looms and occupies much of the room here in what is this makeshift barracks. You would see that a lot of these double beds are destroyed or in shambles completely. And sort of rummaging through the various refuse piles that are left behind where a lot of these creatures had originated from. It would be Tunon who finds or sort of points out what appears to be a sort of deep within the pile, a crate of some sort.
Oh, in there, buddy? You saw something? He hoots and points at it.
God, this is so fucking confusing. I'm gonna roleplay your fucking bird.
You want to? Hell yes. Go ahead.
There is this very like audible sort of chirping noise that you've heard before when getting approval from Tunon. A sort of guidance, so to speak. But yes, you would be able to upheave from the refuse a crate.
Yeah, Orso roots through it, and once he gets a grip of its sides, he'll feel out for any sort of hinge he can latch onto and then just unearth it. And he'll bring it out.
It's right there.
Or I can grab it. Oh my god, I can take it.
Yes.
I take it.
You have unearthed a combat supply crate.
Let's see. Made of durable wood and sealed for ease of transport and protection, this supply crate has been abandoned by its previous owners, either against their will or intentionally. Whatever the reason, fate has brought it into your hands. What lies inside? Loot. Break open the crate and uncover a random assortment of things inside. This can be done with a successful strength athletics check, thieves tool dexterity check, or with the appropriate key. Which we don't have.
It's a loot box!
Yeah, so before we try to smash it, I think we're just gonna take it out here. We're gonna let our rogue... Wait,
Rogues.
our rogue is gone.
You have 3 rogues. 2 of them have remained.
Oh,
Hey,
very good.
I'm one of those rogues.
Very good.
We're burning stuff.
Alright, everyone. I found the box.
What?
From the darkness.
box.
Oh,
He dumps it there in front of everybody.
Just
Hail of dust. Picks
This
up.
crate is like 25 pounds.
Oh.
Kicks up dust and spores and then settles.
very good. What is in the box?
Well, that is the question. We could try to open the lock, or we could try to break the box. I'd rather we try the lock first.
I can break it.
No, sister.
I
no,
must break
not
you.
yet.
I can try to do it gently if you want.
Oh,
Tegan
what?
speaks from the darkness.
He squints into the darkness.
Oh,
You're alive.
You didn't run away.
No, I've been here the whole time.
I am glad to see this. Come, little one. Are you hurt?
No, I'm okay.
He's really pretty.
Sister, you are the hurt one.
No. I
Yeah.
am ready for battle.
No, you're
Like,
not.
puts her hands on her hips and goes, "Ooh."
Ah,
Ooh. You would attempt to sort of feed your tools here into the lock. And for a moment, you can feel the sort of the tumblers inside not reacting very well to your picks. But it takes far longer. Like what should be a very quick sort of gesture instead turns into about 5 minutes. But ultimately, you would be able to unlock the box.
Boom, baby, opens it. Oh my god! Not.
As you are the one that opened it, Tegan, why don't you roll me a D100, please?
If it's bad, it's your fault.
I'm sorry, my
Correct.
dog tried to jump up in the office chair and I saw him eat shit and just bounce backward.
Don't you laugh at him. He's already embarrassed.
Delightful.
yikes.
Couldn't be me. 30.
So fucking funny.
You would find 2 items. I'm going to add them to your inventory if you'd be as kind as to read them to the party.
What the fuck?
Oh, I think I see one. One is the what is that? Incendiary cocktail?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
Far less practical and
drink.
far less practical and often more dangerous than simply starting a fire by hand. This alcoholic mixture has been set up ablaze. Hurl it towards your target and watch the world light up with flame. As a bonus action, you hurl this cocktail into the creature within 30 feet of you. The creature becomes afflicted with the burning status effect, suffering 3 damage for 3 rounds.
But can we drink it?
No.
Duh.
No, you cannot drink it.
Vodka
Oh.
good for the body, huh?
He will sort of look back at Tunon, who is over his shoulder in sweat, before he pulls out the next thing. A bear trap. Proficient hunters are capable of not only capturing terrible beasts with these tools, but felling them as well. But who says it only has to be used against beasts? As a bonus action, to set this bear trap on a creature you see within 15 feet. The creature becomes afflicted with the bleeding status effect, suffering 3 damage for 3 rounds, as well as they gain 1 immobilized token.
I would like that.
You would?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are you just gonna break it?
What?
Oh, because it's a bear. Never mind.
And he will kind of set them on the ground.
Uh-oh.
With a sort of practice approach, Orso very delicately scoops up the trap. And he'll shut it using the primer on the bottom, assuming it's already primed.
No, it is. It's fully closed. It wasn't set or anything like that. So
He just started to sweat because he knows that Tunon was over his shoulder, and he was like, "Oh, it's a bear trap." Oh.
Yeah. So, what is it? Like a bear trap on a stick? Can I just throw it at something and it just latch onto them?
yes, you basically the way it works is that you wrench it open and then hurl it,
That's amazing.
and it latches onto a creature, inflicting a terrible wound, and it immobilizes them for a round. So for a whole round, they cannot move.
I totally see my half giant just throwing this shit.
Jesus Christ. The Tarosian bear trap.
That's
He's trap.
right.
Throws it at the bear.
Like a disc.
I
Now-
don't wait for bear to come to me. I go to bear.
Is it consumed once it's used, or can
Yes.
we retrieve it? Okay.
So all of your combat items are consumed on use. They either get broken by the creature who wrenches them off, or they shatter on impact.
Right. So I imagine this is like a rusty old ass bear trap that's on its last latch, so to speak.
That's a way to look at it, sure.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna hang it to his belt pouch, sort of leave it there within easy reach.
This unlit incendiary cocktail now resting precariously along the stone floor for anybody to take.
Looming over the cocktail. Are you sure we can't drink it?
You can try, but I don't think it'll be to your taste.
Picks it up. Not really sure what it is. Kind of gives it like an experimental shake of the liquid.
It seems more like a alcohol that's less about taste and more about being used for something like this.
Medication, I understand.
Or drowning away one's sorrows. I've seen a lot of men do that. And women. Most of them.
Mostly men.
Because you all seem so intent, what you can do is you could basically downgrade this item. And what you will do is you will turn it into just a basic whiskey bottle.
Please don't do that.
Oh. Oh, sweet.
The whiskey bottle
Hold
is
that.
a stress item. It's going to taste nasty as fuck, but if you take a short rest or a long rest and take an hour to drink this with another person, you both lose 10% of your stress threshold maximum. So you can use it in combat to burn things, or you can downgrade it to make it a consumable stress item.
So we could technically make incendiary cocktails off
No.
of whiskey that we find. Okay, alright. Damn.
Fuck you.
I talked to
We
Gerbo
can
on my
downgrade,
shoulder.
but we can't
Gerbo, they don't
upgrade.
want-
I mean, I totally understand why he doesn't want us to do that, because it would kind of fuck with the economy. Because I bet whiskey has a certain cost, and cocktail has a
No.
different cost.
Let's
Right.
destroy the economy.
What were you saying to Gerbo?
I'm just saying, why don't any of them want that? Oh, no, never mind, she took it.
Yeah, she snatched it up and then kind of gave Hygel like this like look as she put it in her pack for later.
Unca W? I do give Gerbo the once over though to make sure he's alright.
He had hidden behind your ear and behind your feather. And once everything had come down, the little guy eventually would return to your shoulder, sort of hopping back into place. Gives you a little leg lift for a thumbs up.
Cute!
Oh, Tegan, you have something on your shoulder. He flicks.
No!
I'm kidding.
No, can I sleight a hand contest
Holy shit!
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. No.
Can I please sleight a hand to save
I don't
him?
think he's actually gonna do it. But holy fuck!
No.
Just fucking Snapjaw, just like, oh my god, Tegan, you got a spider on you.
And here
Just
comes the
imagine,
giant
like-
fist.
Like a frog's tongue coming out of Snapjaw, just whack.
Yeah, hits him with the Yoshi move.
What took you so long, idiot?
That's right.
Block's hand, it's friend. It's friend.
Crazy.
A tiny friend.
Well, since everyone's here, Fenrir's gonna go ahead and cast. Ooh, actually.
Thing to note as well, with how long you guys have been here now, I would need you all to mark down. Those who are burning a torch, please mark down a torch. So if you have 10, you have 9 now, if you are keeping it burning. Otherwise, your torch runs out.
Oh. I have 9 torch. Ooh, how close are we? I guess we can't tell, like...
To resting, you cannot.
Okay.
You look up at the canopy above, pitch black.
So we go forward then.
We look for evidence, do we not? Is this not where the scholar and his mercenaries resided?
I'm not sure, but have we searched every home?
No. You wanted to go look at moldy papers in there, right?
Ah,
Taking a moment or so, you would realize that, at least from what you had seen, you were the only one that had really investigated this building. The other ones have gone untouched.
Okay, so Orsa's gonna start moving over to the one there on the right.
There's a gross spore body in the doorway.
Yeah.
sort of fluttering over the bits of crystal once again. Do look out for those weird crystals. I don't like them.
This is like a window, right, Theo?
It's like a what, sir?
A window? It's letting me look through it.
It's not a window. It is a portion of the collapsed wall. Oh, this is actually a window. Yes, sorry. I thought you meant this.
Yeah, Tunon sticks his head right through it.
No. There's still a glass pane there.
Yeah, it's gonna smash that.
Okay.
Out of the way.
Tunon takes a point of piercing damage.
Very good.
Jeez.
Bring him down to 38. Sorry, people. He's my investigation tool, so keep it real.
He has a higher investigation than the bear's the player.
Go ahead and roll the investigation for him. I'm going to then shift the focus to those in the tower. So we'll come back to you in just a moment. The rest of you that are going into the tower, what are you doing?
Helping to look for papers and stuff before we start lighting things on fire.
Okay.
Yeah, Snapchat will look around a bit.
Investigation checks, please.
Right, investigation.
Fenrir is going to analyze or investigate the sort of fungal corpses that remain here. Not so much looting the corpses, but using her knowledge of fungus, I guess, to sort of get an idea of what, like, to gain further information about these creatures.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a nature check.
Nature. I hate nature.
Yeah, that's what you're attempting to do, right?
Yeah, I guess it's sort of like I don't know. I'm trying to like determine
I like mushroom pizza.
their stats. I'm trying to determine what they're weak and resistant to specifically.
Oh, is this like a feature thing, or is this more like player prodding?
This is player product.
Okay, so it will be nature.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
Yeah, as you attempt to investigate these cordyceps corpses, you would realize that this is a strand of fungus you've never encountered before. You would see the way it has completely altered the physiology of these creatures. The scratchers that had been attacking Hyjal don't have a head. In fact, there's no remnant of a skull or anything once you've sort of investigated where a head should be. That upper sort of presentation of fungus has completely dissolved the skeletal structure above the shoulders. There's no head. There's no jaw, no teeth. All of it has been shifted and moved around to make way for this cordyceps. As for its weaknesses, who knows? Snapjaw, your attention is sort of lingering around, but you feel this ache in your stomach.
Fair enough. Just too distracted by the ache in my stomach and just the thoughts of the stories of like the fungus that his people fight back, really distracting him from looking what they're supposed to be there for.
Tegan, as you are now sort of patrolling around, you would find that a lot of these cases are completely covered in mold. A number of the books are wet or completely ruined. And with a 21, you would discern that somebody had been through here probably prior and purposefully destroyed these, because they don't appear to be covered in the same fungus like the rest. And as you're sort of investigating, poking around, and sort of how deep are you investigating? Is it just surface level, or are you like sifting through stuff?
He would probably try to sift through stuff a little bit, not with his hands directly, seeing that shit was moldy. He'd probably like take an arrow and like push things out of the way.
Okay. Taking an arrow and sort of shuffling things aside. You would find what appears to be, not here, but here, what appears to be the sort of shredded remnants of a journal or a book, a catalog of some sort. It appears to be one of the few legible things that's actually written in common.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a letter not from the scholar, not from the member of the White Circle, but instead a sort of like invoice from the Banded Blades, the mercenary group hired by the member of the White Circle.
Mm.
And you would see that there are a number of expenses listed, as well as what appears to be a very large transportation fee of these crystals. This individual was paying, at least looking at this, about several hundred silver, which just for transportation is insane.
After finding the little catalog in the journal, he will turn back to the others in the tower. So it looks like some of this was intentionally destroyed, but I did find this log talking about the people he hired, transportation fees, transporting all these crystals, and it's pretty pricey.
Fenrir rises from the trio of corpses. Clearly, the failure of determining anything written on her face and the disappointment before her attention is taken.
I will add stress to you.
Never not funny.
Never not funny. It's always funny.
Fenrir listens
so
to a
funny.
most unsettling passage. 100 stress.
Oh. I am not really sure what to take from that.
Well, probably that he was paying people a disgusting amount of money to move these crystals, kind of like points at this. And, it's like the same stuff, the same no good stuff from what we found in his offices, so.
You see
Probably no good.
Fenrir's brows furrow. Does he mention how much of these crystals he has brought to Sunfall?
I don't know how much about Sunfall, but while you guys were taking care of some wounds, I went off this way a bit in the darkness. He'll kind of like point through the wall this way. There are a bunch of carts that have some remnants of some of these crystals. So it was probably a hefty sum.
Looking at the invoice, there doesn't appear to be like a destination, but you would see that the amount being charged, that several hundreds worth of silver, it appears to be for just one load of this crystal.
Oh. I mean, the several hundred silver were just for one bunch of the crystal alone, so.
So then these things are valuable then.
To him, at least. Apparently.
DM?
Either that, or this is something that he wasn't supposed to be transporting, and that's why he had to pay extra for it.
Putting a pause there real quick. Yes, Orso.
I didn't know, but when the combat ends, the Tunon is supposed to regain the amount of ferocity he had as HP. So he should have regained 9 ferocity. Sorry, 9 HP from his ferocity.
Sure.
Sorry, continue.
With your investigation as well, Tegan, as you're sort of like really just sort of going about the entirety of this place, with a 21, which is very high, you would find that there appears to be another like intact book that had sort of been spared from the destruction here, though it is written in a language you do not understand.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, yep, up.
Just went around him through all the debris.
Doesn't want to fucking get even close to that dude. He was more so saying excuse me to the crystals. But he'll pick it up regardless.
I was gonna lean over him.
Sweats.
Oh, actually, you may not be able to read the whole thing, but you can read what's written in the margins, because it's written in Abyssal.
Ooh, I read the Abyssal.
Okay.
This,
First things first.
I don't read it out loud, but I read it in my head.
Well, I
ain't
know.
speaking that
I
first
do need you
language.
to roll me a wisdom save, though, as you read a most unsettling passage.
Oh,
Easy.
hell yeah.
You can read the bad stuff. Don't worry about it. I got you.
I can read the bad stuff. Normal.
Yippee!
It just says your mother.
Your mom.
You gain
Got 'em.
7 stress as the sort of abyssal energies, just thinking the words, reading this unsettling script, sort of causes the back of your mind to churn. Dark imagery beginning to form, sort of against your own will. But you read the margins nonetheless, and you would find that this is not dwarven, so to speak. This appears to be somebody else's book, because it explains what the crystal does to people.
Oh.
The margins describe wanting to test the crystals on the sleeping mercenaries, and how it worked to tremendous effect. Because when one of the mercenaries was on watch and had fell asleep, they sort of stabbed them with a blade made of this crystal. And the effects that happened were almost instantaneous. Their body became like ash. Their skin became darkened, almost stone-like. And their limbs began to fracture and began to separate from their body. And they began to give off this unearthly blue glow. But even more disturbing was that it almost seemed docile. And the writer talks about the elation they felt when they could control this thing.
Jesus. Don't get cut by any of the crystals.
This
What did it
perks.
say?
Nothing good.
Snapjaw's like, he just like snorts and then steps away. Not the answer he was expecting, but he'll take it.
Something along the lines of whoever's journal this was, they wanted to test it. They cut one of the workers in their sleep, and they nothing good happened to them, but the writer was very happy that they were able to control part of them. Talks about like turning into ash and limbs being, you know, you get the gist of it. It's not good.
Even more of a place to burn this place to the ground.
Fenrir does scowl at the idea, giving a side eye to one of the crystals nearby. This was done intentionally. Concerning.
The buildings and all of that, at least. I'm not sure about the fungus.
Going to put a pause there real quick. Shift over to Orso, who, again, let Tunon take the charge. As Tunon, having broken through the glass and has sort of stretched their head as far into this place as they can, you would watch their rather perceptive eyes sort of sweeping. And as you shuffle through the refuse that's here as well, you would find something very similar to what you had found previously. you would find another supply crate.
Oh, good job, buddy. Orso stoops by it, starts pulling off the remnants out of the way, and he'll blow over its dust suit-covered top, and then lift it up with this grunt as he slides it under an arm. And he's gonna make his
Pick it
way
up.
back to his friends. Pick his friend. Yep.
Pick it up.
Pick it up.
What's
New
the
feature.
matter?
I'm sorry. New feature.
Life flashing before your eyes?
You're not living up to the laying, Gato.
Okay. As Orso returns with another crate and that conversation happening, what is the whole party doing?
I'm taking the creepy abyssal book with me and putting that in my bag.
Okay, I will give you an actual handout. You'll get it by next week.
Okay. And then I'm fucking getting out of this building. I don't like it in here.
Oh, good that you're here.
Eh?
Another box.
Oh.
Box
Ideal
2.
is currently 40 feet in the air, just kind of hovering and surveying the area.
Does the box.
Ah, there's the
Easily
persuasion on the
done.
box.
Easily. Go ahead and roll me a D100, please.
Please,
Hit me
bro.
with that one, please, God.
You
I
managed
beg
to
you.
get it very quick this time, having become more familiar with the lock that is used for this. This is an encounter box. Okay.
It's a mimic. I die. That's
Yes.
what the encounter is.
Correct. Okay. So, waiting for you inside, I am going to put it into your inventory, and you can read it out. You would get one of these.
Read to me.
You would get one of these.
Stimulants. Said to rouse even the most shaken spirits, this unique mixture, when consumed, sets one's blood ablaze with a need to fight. Use a bonus action to consume the stimulants, gaining a strength token. As well, your movement speed increased by 15 feet for 3 rounds. Neutralizing powders. Comprised of finely ground herbs and minerals, that is velvety in texture and clings to the skin. It potentially, potently stops blight and toxins from happening to or lessening its effects. Use a bonus action to dust your body and gain resistance to the blight status effect for 1 encounter. As well as you gain a +2 bonus to saving throws against the poisoned condition. Administering to another creature requires an action.
I don't like your sales rep voice.
What do you mean?
Ooh,
Stop
ooh,
reading
CSBS voice. I love it.
Fucking throws him on the ground.
Is that all?
Is that it?
Is that it?
Yes, that is
that all of
it. That is all of the products
driving that
currently
back
on
into stress.
display.
Yo, stress 2.
Well done, Deacon.
Stress 2 electric boogaloo.
So, strength token, if you were to consume the stimulant, your next attack roll deals 50% more damage. If you are afflicted with a weakness token, and you have a strength token, it negates the weakness token.
He will pick up the stimulants and just kind of push them towards Hydeal.
Ideal is 40 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
I'm flapping You just hear like the light feathery sounds.
Hey, catch!
Just looks
So
up at
cool.
her like, oh.
Nice,
You know,
nice.
like walk up and be able to like examine stuff without having to actually have it in your inventory. It's really nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty great.
Speak for yourself. I can't examine.
Yeah, because you're 40 feet up.
No. Oh wait, I just had to double click.
All right, dear lady, I would like to check everything over there. And he points across. Care to come with?
Oh, sure. We can scream if we're in trouble.
That's very.
Correct. So
Very
pragmatic.
good.
Just scream.
We're just leaving the stimulants and neutralized part of the ground. All right, nobody's taking it.
Guys, if you don't pick it
I'll
up, it's gonna
hold on to them.
Awesome. Love that. You know what? You
I'll-
guys don't get anything.
Call up to me.
No, I'm going to. He doesn't want to call up to her, but he will use like prestidigitation to make like a little like flashy symbol up at Hydeal to like get her attention.
She attacks it.
What the fuck?
It.
Yeah, she uses rending talons as her back feet come upward and attack the little glowing orb.
Ugh.
Hennick.
Steps on you violently.
Gingerly.
She
up to
looked
Hydeal.
down, like
Hydeal.
looking for more like glowy orbs. There is something about.
No, I did that to get your attention.
Oh. I'm not a cat. She
I
says, flying downward.
I didn't want to have to yell up to you. In case more mushroom things are around.
Flap, 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 flap. She land.
You will drag the stimulants over to her. And just kind of hand them out to her and be like, you might be able to get some good use out of these.
What do they do? She like bends, offering out a taloned hand.
Makes you really fast and also gives you a little boost of strength. Not that you need it, of course, but in case you want it.
I am always receptive to gifts that strengthen me. Do not perceive my strength as arrogance. Thank you.
He'll do a little bow.
Blushes.
She will take the stimulant.
As for the neutralizing powders, your sister will probably want those, so I'll wait till she's done in there.
What do they do?
Opens item again, reads it again. Helps with blight and poison.
What is that?
No good, bad, makes you feel sick. This is pretty much kind of what Orso was dealing with earlier, honestly.
Does this ail you now?
No, I'm okay.
All right. She like kind of like does a very like bird-like thing, like shifting her weight from taloned foot to taloned foot, moving her wings about. I will take them to my sister. Thank you for your help.
He will extend them out to her then.
Without your deft hands, we would not have found such a thing.
Looks down at his hands, looks up at her, blushes a little bit. Yeah. It scratches the back of his head.
She just like strides by, patting him on the head.
I've been
Flapping up over the things.
hides his shame in the darkness.
Orso, Tunon Pam as well, I guess. Go ahead and roll me your investigation if you would like.
Yeah, Pim's our homie.
Yep. Although, Pim has a curiosity seeing some of these mushrooms here. Those are like really small versions of the ones that were attacking us, right?
Roll me nature. We'll say
my
this
God,
is what
he's
you're
as smart as
occupying
the
yourself
bear.
with.
Did that roll?
Nope.
God freaking A. Nope. Well, there was something I still wanted to check.
Okay.
So,
Which is what?
I want to put light at the end of my staff and hold it out and see if the mushrooms react in any way to it.
Mm.
They beat the shit out of you.
Okay. Casting light for a moment, holding it at the end of your quarterstaff and sort of hovering it near these mushrooms in particular, they do not react.
Okay, well, I still have it for a while, so any sort of like fungusy thing, she'll kind of wave it over. Like this kind of thing here.
You got 2 light sources going on right now.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, that's kind of what Pim's doing, because this is real unusual.
Watch out for those crystals, buddy.
Oh,
The large owlbear you would watch sort of investigating now, you would feel, or you would see how it sort of places its weight almost unaware, and as it does, you would watch as the wheel that had been dislodged from this sort of breaks under the weight of Tunon, who's using his head and shoulders to sort of shovel this cart aside to reveal what laid beneath, which you would both catch with your 16s.
Nice.
oh, yeah. Tegan said something about the crystals. They didn't like it though.
Oh, Tunon. Well
You-
done.
You would watch as Tunon has sort of hooked his beak into the ropes that keep this thing bound and then hoists it from the pile and sets it down at your feet.
Like a dangling fish.
Indeed.
All right. Slow. Orso reaches over and catches it on his sort of supinated palms. Pim, that was your name, right? Look, we found another crate.
Ooh.
He'll sort of stumble back. And as Tunon bears his head, he'll reach up, pat him over the head, scratch up the back of one of his ears.
This
Uh,
low rumble resonates from Tunon, whose feathers sort of fluff out and then relax.
I would like to mimic that, and Pim in an absolute baby voice in Sylvan is going to be like,
Who's a good holy bear?
Tunon, you would know Pim, sort of just as you're being an innate creature of the Fae, you would know that Tunon is old.
oh, but he's a good baby bear. It don't matter.
I've seen the passing of my own people.
There's that rumble sort of tapers off for a moment as they sort of try to present themselves as being a very noble creature and not a child.
Right, he's very proud.
Makes one more kissy noise before we go continue our search.
Okay, I'll hold this here and let's keep looking. Thank you for coming along, Pim.
Oh, no problem. You're not sneaky like Tegan, so they might find you.
That's right.
You three in the tower, what are you doing?
Heidel would arrive just in time to see Fenrir crouched over one of the corpses, one claw covering her mouth, while the other one is putting it to the torch.
I rage. No.
Where you may have failed to discern more about the cordyceps before because you've had no experience with them, you would see just how quickly these things burn.
Her dark eyes seem to sparkle at the illumination, both of the corpse and of this realization. It's dry corpses. She would. I'm assuming Snapjaw's doing the same.
Oh yeah, no. Upon like he was almost as if waiting for you to start. After Fenra, set one of the corpses ablaze, he would follow into an almost like almost ritualistically, as he sets the corpse afire, and then he just mutters something to himself.
You would realize as well, these ones in particular, the fungal scratchers and the fungal artillerists, as you set them ablaze, you would realize that their cordyceps had been spreading across the ground. They were slowly regenerating.
Oh.
Had you left them alone and gone about your business, all of the fungal creatures you had killed would come back.
Seeing sort of flames travel along the veins of this creature, the sort of surprise would emanate on Fenra's face. She'd look up to Snapjaw. A good call, my lizard friend.
A single spore is all it takes. And then he just starts making his way out.
All right.
Shipmaster, they outnumber us 3-1.
Then it is an even fight.
Snapjaw walking out like a cool guy from the Blaze, steps on a crystal. Oh, my foot!
Oh god, he starts mutating.
I just instantly replace his body with a fucking meat token.
Yo, dude, I can't wait to be a boss battle.
I just slap that down on the ground.
Oh, no. As he leaving and he looks, does he see Tegan over there? Do I got to roll to see him?
Your passive perception, as you're not actively looking, no, you would not.
Okay.
I'm on the floor with my doggy, but he's also continuously moving in the darkness on purpose, staying away from light.
I don't know why, but for some reason I thought that was in character. I'm like, wait, Tegan has a dog?
Yeah, it's Gerbo.
Gerbo's a dog. Alright. Unaware, he's just gonna... Just unaware, just look towards this, investigate towards this way.
Sure. Also, Tunon, Pim, another investigation roll, please.
Yep, in the wall.
In the wall. There we go. I belong there.
Investigation, you say?
If you would like to.
I mean, I still want to see if the mushrooms are, like, reacting weird to light or
Sure.
radiant anyway.
You would note that these small ones don't appear to be reacting in any sort of way, and you sort of smote them. And aside from them just sort of burning out, there's no death knell or anything like that, right? They just sort of shrivel up.
Okay, just didn't know if there was just an inherent benefit to light around these guys.
Not that you can tell.
All right, then I
Or
will
at least not the light that you have currently.
Mm-hmm. Then I will join the investigation crew.
Okay.
Hi.
It's your boy, Mr. Investo.
I'm not going to be much help.
Pip,
I roll,
easily
I
distracted.
roll perception, not investigation, okay?
Tunon shifting onto his back legs, sort of propping a paw up here onto this central shelving unit to sort of look at the higher shelves, while Orso investigates the lower ones.
Can you believe Tunon's like carrying the team as far as the
I
investigation?
want you to understand, Tunon is the character.
I like how now the DM is role playing him to try and abate me from shedding too much light on him.
That's when we realize Orso's just the translator.
Pretty much.
I guess, yeah, he does have that connection with you. I forgot that he basically can project like his thoughts.
Yes. His thoughts, his senses, his instincts, everything.
You, actually, it would be Tunon. Never mind.
Leave me alone.
You would find he would basically present them to you, but there appears to be equipment bound within here. There appears to be. It looks like. Okay, I didn't want that. There appears to be like a bundle of javelins.
Oh. That's very useful, actually. I imagine they're in the box, or the remains of the box.
Remains of the box. You would see Tunon sort of reaching out with his beak and sort of prying apart the remnants of it, causing them to shake free.
Yeah, he pulls off the slats. Yeah. Also, sort of, how tall is this shelf? Is he taller than the shelf?
Absolutely. But you were investigating the lower half. Tunon was
Yeah,
investigating the
of course.
higher.
Yeah, so he'll just sort of go upright, come looming over the crate, looking into it. Oh, sharp sticks. Oh, javelins. All right. He'll scoop them up. Oh my god, I can even select the number of things I grab.
Yes, you would
This is an
gain
amazing...
5 javelins.
Oh, Tunon has the javelins. Tunon has the
You
javelins.
gave them to Tunon. Tunon picks them up in his mouth and begins to turn. A job well done.
So, we have ourselves
Hi.
an issue, DM, my friend. Tunon does not have an accessible inventory, so I can't drop them again.
Oh. Tunon, drop it. Oh.
He
Thank
drops
you.
them at your feet. He does have an accessible inventory because it's an item and an action for him. So when it entered his action bar, he could basically just drop it because it's still counted as an item.
Oh, I see. Of course. Oh, I can go to his reactions, bonus action. Oh my god, okay. I get it now. Having scooped them up, shoved them in his satchel. Also sort of looks around, trying to figure out if there's any other warren he can root through with Tunon.
Oh, I think I saw something earlier.
Oh?
Pim kind of nods and gestures for Orso to follow,
Alright, lead the way.
and points in this direction over here, if it'll let me ping. I assume that's a ladder.
Correct.
There must be something up there.
At a glance, DM, would that ladder hold Orso? Yeah.
No, but you could give me an athletics check to get up there.
Okay. How about you go first, and then I'll see if I can follow you.
Pim looks at the ladder, looks at their feet, looks back at Orso. Pim
Alright.
also being quite large in and of themselves.
Maybe we should find Tegan.
Maybe we should. We do have the box.
Nod, nod.
Box number 3.
Everybody loves the twink.
Very suddenly and without warning, Orsa's voice bellows out, "Taken!"
Snapjaw from the side.
Oh.
What about Snapjaw from the side?
I'm here just hiding in stealth.
Oh, okay. So the Snapjaw looks over and like
What?
you're just suddenly there.
Yeah, kinda. Why?
Like, okay. So as Taken just suddenly appears and like
Why are they
getting just a
yelling?
whiff of something out of the corner of their eye, he immediately raises his gauntleted fist towards Taken before realizing, oh, it's Taken.
Pain. He just says that under his breath. Pain. Why are you guys yelling?
I was.
Why are you yelling?
So you would come here.
You shouldn't yell.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't know if there's any more of the mushrooms.
Right. You have really pretty hair, by the way.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Anyway, we have a ladder here. Would you like to go up it?
Orso's too big and I don't have feet.
And Tuno
Don't
is afraid of heights.
he looks down at Pim's feet. Oh, right.
Feetlet.
I mean, not that I can, but I don't want to.
Got no.
Yeah, I can go up there. Let me send a little scout up there first, though.
Okay.
He'll take Gerbo off his shoulder and ask him if he could please, pretty please, go up there and just make sure there's nothing up there.
You're definitely gonna lose this guy if that's what you're doing. I want you to know, though I won't kill him with an AOE, if you do this, you send him ahead.
I will just go up. I won't send my little baby boy up there.
He will
Fine.
absolutely. Some rat's gonna come out and just take him. He's
Look,
just
I
God.
found a woman. Just grab.
So
There's a pre-mantis up here!
this is a ascending point. If you are going up, I will move your token, as you will be higher than everybody else, meaning you will be able to see what they cannot.
I will go up. Yeah. Oh.
Gerbo finds a wife. It's fatal.
Remember, scream if you're in trouble.
This appears to be just a walkway, sort of parapet of sorts, allowing you to view over the wall. This is more than likely where patrols would sort of keep watch.
Yeah, I can see our little stumpies out here.
Indeed. You would also note that along the sort of edges of the walls, there are usually braziers. These things should be burning, and you can tell why. A lot of the fungal growth has sort of begun to spread over the wall, and safe to assume, with all the fire, that it would have kept it at bay. But since there is none, the growth has spread.
Understood. Not immediately seeing anything else up here. I'm trying to look at the very edge of my dark vision and what I can see to see if I can see anything else.
Roll my perception check.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ugh! I'm blind.
You gaze out into the darkness, and the darkness stares back. You don't see
There's
anything.
spiders out there. There's spiders out there. I can feel it. Yeah, he will, after just getting a good look around up there, not seeing too much, that it just being like a broken walkway up here, he'll head back down. Blech. It's just like a broken walkway up there for where they would patrol on the other side of the wall, it looks like. I didn't see anything out of the ordinary.
Okay. I suppose we should have. Oh, Allfather, you're here. He looks at Snapjaw.
Snapjaw just like, you know, like how a dog will like shake, like he'll do that before like just snorting.
Very sneaky man.
Putting a pause there real quick. Fenra and Hyjal, what are you both doing in the tower?
Hydial would have flown over the crystals so she doesn't want to touch them. Holding out her hand with the little satchel in it. Tegan wanted you to have these.
Fenra's brows rise. Mhm. Opening the bag, seeing the powder. Oh. Oh, it is supplies. I think.
I'm not sure. Perhaps he's sweet on you. She kind of nudged her shoulder.
Maybe. Do I know that this is neutralizing powder at a glance?
Yes.
A pity, though. If he knew me, he should have known that I always like it when I am gifted alongside you.
Then you would like it greatly. And she'd pull out the little stimulants.
Her eyes sort of glitter at the medication. Oh, no, I think he has a thing for you, dear sister. It is okay. We can share.
Scared twink noises in the distance.
He's gonna die, you know.
The frightened condition! I saw that, you bastard!
Hydial, who looks decently worse for wear, flies over the little budding crystals and would like walk forward towards the group.
Fenrir would be right at her side. The amusement draining from her face as a sort of like critical scowl. Who is making all that racket?
I do not know, though they should be careful. We are the only light in the darkness here. Who knows whose eyes are peering upon us now?
For those of you that are burning torches, either you have to burn another one or your torch goes out.
Oh my god. How long do these last?
An hour.
It's been an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I've been sitting in a tower for an hour.
You've been investigating stuff. Yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, it's not like 6 seconds you poke something and you're like, I have discerned the wisdom of the universe. It's like, I'm going to take my time and study this thing.
Yeah. While you were doing that, Hyjal was just flying above the towers, like leaping from thing to thing, like looking around.
So if you are burning a torch, you would be, if you have 9, you'd be down to 8.
Grumble, grumble.
I'm
gonna
burning
need,
a torch.
20 torches for this party. All right. Well, she announces her presence. What have you found?
A box and a very boring walkway.
Mm-hmm.
What is
Oh,
in
you
the box?
found another box.
We're going to find out. Let's go back to the center.
What? Okay.
It's very cramped here.
There's this sort of like grunt of agreement from Tunon, who's like trying to get room.
Yeah.
At one point, this place was bustling with life. Remember that?
In a way, it still is, sister.
Grate comes down. Another great cutting of dust and
Can't wait for it to
spores.
explode.
I love robotic
Explosion!
fixes.
D100, please. Okay.
Pagan magic finger silkweave.
Okay.
I sleight of hand high for a reason, baby.
So,
Oh.
you would gain this. You would gain this. And you would gain this. Go ahead and read them out, please.
You get more customer service voice.
If you do it, I'll give you stress. Gerbo will whisper terrifying nothings into your ear.
The first thing he'll pull out is an armor repair kit. This starter kit has everything an aspiring armorsmith needs, more than likely in the hands of an adventurer who's eager to fix their own gear instead of paying a blacksmith to do it. It takes an hour to mend most breaks and tears, generally done during a short rest or long rest. You have a 10% chance at the start of your turn to gain a block token until you finish your next long rest.
So for you guys, short rest.
He will pull that out. The next thing he will pull out is a campfire kit. Bundled wood bound by twine. These items can be used to push back the darkness, if only for a brief respite. Hearken, adventurer. The light may feel comforting, but it serves no master. It can draw attention to where you lay your rest. Campfire kits are unique adventuring equipment that allows a party of adventurers to use cleared out rooms, maps, allowing them to rest inside of the dungeon. When you do so, you gain unique abilities that can only be accessed when camping in this way. Be warned, the light and smell has a chance to attract creatures deeper within the dungeon. And then I'll plop that out. I'll then see the last thing in the box and sweat for a second. But then pull it out.
It's very funny. That's
Yeah,
what your rolls get you.
A visible sweat goes down his forehead. Knotted tug rope. This thick cord rope is brightly colored, often with a hanging banner in its center. Two challengers stand at either end and attempt to pull the banner to their side, showing who's the strongest. It takes an hour to find a winner of this test of strength. Generally done during a short rest or long rest, you and one other creature of your choice have a 10% chance at the start of your turn to gain a strength token until you finish your next long rest. He will very sweatily put this on the ground and just
Greased up.
try to not make eye contact with it.
Just
It's
everyone
me.
just
I am
like,
the
oh.
strongest. It is me.
Fenrir nods.
I disagree. I think I'm stronger.
I think I am stronger.
I think you're wrong.
Snapjaw
can be
scoffs
wrong.
at both of them.
Come now. We know the truth. She flexes.
Orso,
It's
as
bleeding
well,
again.
strikes a pose.
Tegan
going
claps
on?
for all of the posing. He just like he's having a great time. He claps.
My inner Yuri is having an aneurysm.
Shut up, you kid! No! No!
Perfect.
You're
You're not
Tarosian. You don't get to be upset.
Legally, I'm required not to be upset.
I say we use it and find out who's the strongest, guys.
That's the point of it.
Well, you would do it during your upcoming short rest.
Rest.
Although I will say, actually, no, never mind. Yeah, you guys can short rest now.
Yeah.
I was just
I don't know
gonna short
about
rest.
that one. I don't know about that one,
Short rest, whatever.
Not so sure about that one, Chief.
Anyway, items are there
Uh-huh.
on the ground. Smile.
Also, reaching down, will scoop up the rope and sort of hold it in the air between himself and Highjaw. I am prepared to show you just how strong I am with this knotted rope. And he'll put it away.
Are you? Leans in, whisper in Hydeal's ear. I think he likes you.
Not all of them can like me, sister.
You are very likable. You coddle them.
Da.
The
So, party, I can carry a lot. Maybe I should grab the campfire kit as well. Actually. Just for space.
I agree.
What?
I agree.
Alright. Probably the kit as well.
I can also carry a lot. No.
So,
No, it's just that my encumbrance is doubled because of my race.
so if you're going to use a rest item, it generally takes up your like use, so to speak. So you can't be affected by multiple. It'll be if you use the armor repair kit, for example, or so, you don't also get to benefit from the knotted tug rope because you're already spending an hour on the repair kit.
Of course, if I have it in me and we're at camp, could I just say, or could anybody in the party say, yeah, I will use the repair kit, and just
Yeah, you can
assume
hand
that
it
he
out.
hands it? Yeah, so he's like the backpack of the group in this sense, yeah. I'll make sure to remind everybody when it's pertaining to the moment that I have the things.
Others.
Not that.
Well, we have found supplies, but have we found any indication where we might find our missing dwarf?
Maybe Avael has spotted something in her scouting.
Well, for those of you that had patrolled the northern portion of the fort, you would realize that there is a whole other gateway that has collapsed.
Fort Part 2?
We don't have to think much on it. We saw the way she went. We must follow after her.
Are we prepared then to continue?
Have we looked around enough?
Mine halberd waits for the next battle.
She kind of tuts it against the stone.
I do not know. I have only looked at the tower.
Well,
Is there any other point of interest you know of? There goes
the shed
Snapshot.
over there. And then we looked at that cart over there. So I think we have that way pretty much figured out.
Unon and I checked the shacks and barracks that way. We found the 2 boxes, as you saw. And the cart down here as well.
And Tegan found the book and the catalog within the tower. Everything else is destroyed or in ruins from the fungus. So, that is everything, no?
I suppose. We haven't checked that cart, but it looks a mess. I don't imagine it holds anything.
We'll give it a quick glance, but I think it is time to move on. Before anyone goes, her eyes flick to Snapjaw. She's going to cast, since everyone's here, she's going to go ahead and cast Prayer of Healing on the group.
So we're taking 10 minutes.
Ooh.
Why are you asking like that?
Just curious.
Why are you asking it like that?
10 minutes?
What could go? Yeah, why not?
We've already been here for a fucking hour.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Post your card. Humana, shumana, humana, shumana.
It is a bit of a litany. She echoes this the song of her people. There aren't really so many there aren't really like words to it, as it's more of this sort of eerie hum.
Just kind of like a hymn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 10. Do we add that to ourselves, DM?
Yes. Sorry, I'm moving the clock forward 10 minutes.
Everyone gets 10.
Shit. How do I add that to myself now?
Click your token, hover
Okay.
over the ability, and then hit the farmost left button when hovering over 10.
When hovering over temp?
10. The number 10. They should bring up a bunch of prompts.
I don't see where that is.
Never mind, over.
Okay, thank you. I know where my hit point's supposed to be, but I don't know what to hit.
Oh, I see what it is. You know how you apply advantage to attacks? It's the same thing. You hover over the bar, and it'll give you a bunch of little prompts. And the one on the left applies the healing to your token, or whatever token you're selecting.
We'll have to investigate that later, because I don't know what you're talking about.
The tokens are not really visible with the dark mode on.
I will send you a screenshot.
Okay.
Necro.
Damn, Nigel, you still bloodied? What the fuck?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Wait, how much healing did you give us?
No, you're 52 now.
And-
You're not blooded anymore.
Yeah, so just hover your mouse over the bar, token furthest to the left. Yeah.
Alright, with that done. It's time to move on. Homies. The next 30 minutes are going to vibe hard as fuck.
I suppose we'll have a spare glance of this card before
Sure.
we head on completely out. Whoever wants to join the investigation of it.
That's a cart.
He's just better every time, and it's so funny.
But I'm
He-
better.
He's the superior character out of the two, I'm afraid.
Okay. Rummaging through this cart. Correct. You would find something.
Oh! Perfect.
Why does
Another
it,
loot crate.
why does it say stress supply crate?
Pays to be thorough. Holy shit.
Yes,
That's
it
because
does.
it probably has whiskey and stuff. Yeah,
Thank you for looting.
absolutely, boss. Now I have investigation. I'm gonna loot the fuck out of everything.
No, I am the one who finds.
I am the one who investigates.
It would
this.
be Fenra this time who pulls out the box. Turns and promptly slaps it on the ground behind her. Again, your fingers are needed.
Oh, okay.
Though you
Really
are
tiny.
a fair bit strong, first off, Fenra, you're over encumbered.
Shush. Shut up.
It's got easier and easier every time, baby.
She fucking
I just
snaps
kick
his
this when
fingers.
it opens.
Magic fingers.
Go ahead
Goes up, coochie,
and
coochie, coo, just pops over.
go ahead and roll me a D100. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a D100.
I want to roll 2 of them. I crit. Fuck you. No.
The hand of God descends.
You got your 2.
There you go. 2.
Okay.
Please no rope again. Please.
There's
Let's
immortal
get more
puppies
rope.
in there, right?
Oh, dude, immortal puppies. That's the best stress relief.
Bedrock.
You would get 2 bottles of laudanum.
Oh, excuse me?
Please read it.
Laudanum. Laudanum. A tincture used the world over, often as a remedy to pain or sleeplessness. Reddish brown in color and extremely bitter, this creation helps one to fight against the horrors of their mind. As a bonus action, or use a bonus action to consume this remedy, ending the horror condition. The creature that consumes this loses stress equal to 10% of their current stress threshold maximum.
Drugs.
Drugs. Because
Yeah,
his
yeah.
stress currently isn't looking too good, he'll only put 1 down. He'll keep the other for himself.
Snapjaw just stares at it.
This clawed hand is slowly reaching out.
Still staring at it.
Fingers latch around the laudanum vial, slowly bringing it back.
Okay, yeah, no, he stopped staring at it. He starts staring off into space.
Okay.
He wasn't actually staring at the bottle, it's just he's focused on that point.
Snapjaw.
Yes, hello, that's me.
I need you to roll me a D100.
Why?
He's so hungry.
What a brat.
54.
You are hungry.
I am hungry.
You need to eat a ration.
Okay. Well, yeah, Snapjaw's gonna... You're gonna see, like, after just staring off into space for a bit, you just see him go through the bag he has around his waist, that carries not just his rations, but also what looks like bones. And he pulls out a ration, and he just starts eating it.
I need you to roll me another D100.
You're going to eat?
$94.
This time, you eat the ration and you feel satiated for now.
Smile.
Snapjaw just makes no mention of it. He just eats the ration. He's satisfied for now. But he looks kind of begrudging while he's eating that ration. It is very obvious.
Or I could be eating people right now.
But why?
Why what?
How can you be hungry again?
Don't worry about yourself.
But I am worrying about you. We only have so many supplies. If we don't have enough when we go back, we'll starve.
I can find food. I'll be fine.
Do
Okay.
not be stubborn. It will get you nowhere.
She looks to her right, like almost scoldingly to the giant Snapjaw.
I'm not being stubborn. I'm just hungry. Well, let's carry on.
Agreed.
Though he can't see it, she narrows her eye.
Y'all get trampled by tuna.
Fucking
Fuck
bear.
Fuck you, I'm a
Hydro gets
bird.
one of the piece.
So am I. Back off.
There's another ladder.
I think I saw another back there as well.
I'm coming. I'm sorry. I was bleeding.
You mean in
Flap.
character, right?
Flap, flap.
No, my fingers pissing blood right now.
How high up is the wall?
I believe I described it as 25 feet.
Flap.
All right, we don't have a shovel anymore, do
Okay.
we?
So one thing that you would note, being 26 feet up, is that though you may have echolocation, there is still the darkness that lies beyond.
Yes. I just want to see if I can echolocate anything.
Nothing appears to be coming up.
Well, I can't see anything past it. Because the door's not open to me.
Correct, because it's a blockage. And as you fly over, this is what you see.
Oh boy.
It appears that that winding path goes deeper in.
Oh boy. Yeah, Hydel comes back. She'd land down in front of the rubble.
Hello.
There is a winding pathway. It goes deeper in. But there is also some source of glow in there that is not from the crystal. It is almost like pulsing.
Oh,
If we are going to go this way, we should be extra cautious and cover our mouths.
Don't touch anything. Very good. So do you care to use that hammer of yours and clear this thing up?
As he said that, she's literally like reaching backward into the pack that is like nestled between her gigantic white wings and pulls out the sledgehammer.
Okay.
Why, yes.
I will have you know, equipment has been updated, and sledgehammers and shovels are one of those things. So read it, hover over the item first before you use it, so that way you understand.
Okay, I was reading that.
I didn't close on anything.
It closed. Okay. Ugh. So how do I determine the blockage, DC?
You tell me that you're going to use your sledgehammer on the rubble. I tell you that the DC is 15.
Oh, I see what you did with the sledgehammer.
So that means that it's 12?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll hit it.
Go ahead and roll me in athletics. And
I
go
don't
ahead
imagine
and... What?
I don't imagine we can assist if we have proficiency in athletics in this regard.
Nope.
Okay.
And go ahead
Good
and
luck,
click
girl.
the sledgehammer as well, like you would a consumable. Perfect.
How do you fly up? Or what's the command to like indicate that you're above ground?
Right click yourself. There is a box underneath your torch with an arrow above it. Go ahead and roll me an athletics.
Hey!
Perfect.
That's my
God,
girl.
I'm so fucking
That's my
strong.
fucking girl. Oh shit.
Give me, hey!
Oh my god!
I'll break your hands.
I have learned how to use this weapon.
Oh, taking golf claps again. Oh.
She flexes her buttocks.
That is my sister.
A true Tarosian, your sister is.
My sledgehammer remains intact. Yay.
It does.
She puts it away.
Well, go ahead. You clear the path.
Taloned footsteps, like her feet spread out as she meanders through.
Fenrir would take a slight detour, flying up to this parapet. Sort of get, yeah.
As I told you, now with the light illuminating them.
She would gesture outwards towards whatever the fuck that is.
You all
something
would see it.
gestates here.
The trees here are gnarled and twisted, their branches conforming into strange geometric shapes that make no sense. You would notice as well glowing orbs. They pulsate.
Ooh, like this.
Something terrible is corrupting the forest, and it's spreading.
Gerbo, I hope you didn't have any cousins who lived here.
He sort of shrugs. There's one path before you that'll take you deeper into the corrupted grove. You have a choice, party. Do you push on, or do you go home?
I say we go home. We've done enough.
Yeah, I'm thinking go home.
Yeah, we burned the thing. The dwarf's dead, honestly.
Yeah, he's
Party.
definitely dead.
That motherfucker ate it. Yeah.
He would be lucky if he's dead.
Yeah, let's pack up. We got whiskey and shit.
Yeah, this place sucks.
Okay,
We're going ahead.
I'll transition back to the hex.
I know we push on there.
Go for it now.
But before we push on, we're going to investigate the wheelbarrow.
Oh no!
Maybe there's an
More loot?
Yeah, we found a
DM,
flamethrower
please.
in here.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation.
I just imagine coming from the summer court, this feels all sorts of incorrect.
Yes, it feels genuinely evil.
Whereas Pim had kind of been like with a lighthearted, rather kind of doe-eyed look before, kind of looking at this, their jaw seems to kind of click into place. Like, ah, I see.
You get bit, Orso,
What?
Oh. I get bit?
by a little grub.
What? I'd like to use an unarmed attack.
I'm going to roll
It's
this
an
attack
issue.
first. A 14 misses.
Nibbles.
Close to getting diseased again.
Let's see your attack.
Oh, this is called
Very good.
nibble.
It's just a little nibble.
Little love bite.
He's so cute. Can we keep him?
That's
No, we already have one bug companion.
Oh, is
and it's
Tunon
Gerbo.
attacking?
I want a bug companion.
No, that's Orsa who's attacking. I just don't have an unarmed attack in my list.
Oh. You attack.
Ew.
Very good. He's gonna wipe it off on Tunon there. Never mind. He's gonna wipe it off
You
on
get attacked.
the shrubbery down there.
Tunon's like, the fuck did you just do?
So what do we find here? Nothing? We good?
Nothing. You found a little insect.
Very well.
Okay, party. Are we pushing forward?
Yeah, of course we're pushing forward.
What? I thought we were going to town.
No, we were memeing.
Oh.
Wait,
Yeah.
were you
Oh, you
serious?
thought we were serious about going back? No, this is a suicide mission.
Gathering
Yeah, we're like the Suicide Squad or something.
gathering close together,
Ugh.
the path narrows. Winding cobblestone that had been laid before gives way to fetid earth. Twisting roots have begun to sprout, and you would watch as they have churned the very ground. Before you, miasma, a thick fog that hangs in the air, and its source easily seen, with pools of gold bile that gather around the bases of trees. These pulsating pustules being the reason why. As with enough time, you would see them, how they constrict, pulling in on themselves and secreting this strange fluid, and then filling once more. We're going to map transition to the next map.
Oh, frick.
And it's initiative next time, everybody.
Wait. Next time on Terms of Service.
Where is it? Where's the fucking little, like, message that says you're in Blighttown now?
Dude, that would be so sick if there was like little screen pop-ups every time we enter a new zone with the name on the zone.
Oh my god, it's the Lake of Rot.
The Weald, floor 1 of 1.
Yeah, right.
What?
Just for you, baby.
Yeah.
Amazing, actually.
Where's my UI that says how many secrets I found?
0 out of 0.
How many? Oh, 0 out of 0? Okay. Awesome.
Just for reference, actually, I'm just going to copy everybody's token over. Get in a line, please.
Line.
Tegan, get up there. Thank you.
Please get in line. The
Hey,
corrupted
I'll follow
DM's
grove.
line.
manhandling me. Stop.
Please.
Be more concerned about Heimdall.
Guys, I think Aviel's fucking dead.
Yeah, right?
Probably.
Oh
They
no!
fucking died.
He said, "I was like, oh my god, we forgot Alvio."
As you travel, you would watch how many of the trees here have been warped entirely. No longer do they resemble their twisted form. Instead, now they are massive pillars of sprouting mushrooms. The pustules more densely clustered around their base. You would see these glowing pools. The air is thick and it is hard to breathe.
We can't meander. We're done meandering. We're gonna have to walk like the characters from Darkest Dungeon, just in a file. Everybody packed up. Oh my god.
And
And as you arrive deeper within the corrupted grove, that's what we're gonna call it for tonight.
All
You
this.
can't do this. You can't do this.
I
Oh my
rage.
god.
Thank you guys so
I'm
much for
just
playing.
Absolutely, Bush. It was great. Thank you.
No, thank you.
We will we will pick this up next week on the 9th of July for episode 11. Welcome to the Corrupted Grove.
Oh my god, this map looks so cool. If only there was a place I could get it.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Only if there was a place.
Man.
All right. Yeah, it's on Patreon. All 6
Whoa.
maps are on Patreon if you want it.
Wow.
On Patreon.
Only-
Patreon? You're telling me
What?
as a budding DM who doesn't have resources or access to things that can build maps that I could go to your Patreon and find maps like these built by a weathered and well-earned experienced DM?
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but yeah.
What?
Oh my
What?
gosh, my problems are solved!
I'm fucking coming.
But hold
I
on.
am going to subscribe right
Oh my
now
god.
to
He's coming.
patreon.com/the
Oh my
Crown
God.
DM with 2 Ds.
He's gonna find you. He's gonna find you.
Thank you guys very much.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow.
Look at all
Happy
these maps!
420.
Wow. Look at all these.
Wow.
For as
Good
long
map.
as the players wish to stick around, you may ask any questions you have pertaining to the game, the characters, the campaign, anything like that by highlighting your questions with your channel points, and we will answer them to the best of our abilities. If
So we have fan art, loser.
okay,
Whoa,
let me
okay.
let me get through it.
God.
Brutal.
I'm
Whoa.
aggressive. I'm sorry.
When the
I'm
players
still
are
bleeding.
a little too experienced in how things run.
I'm
They
sorry.
just
I'm
want to see all the
aggressive.
pictures of themselves.
My finger's
True.
still bleeding.
Correct.
Was that-
Actually, Pim.
No, we have a
do
million
you-
pictures of Fenra.
Pim, I'm giving you a point of inspiration.
What?
What? Why?
Because you found its source.
Yeah. You mean the inspiration for this?
Yeah.
Yay!
You did it! Look, there it is.
Welcome
Point.
to Armvale.
You did it!
Wait, what's the inspiration?
Armvale. It is
Oh!
it is the level 49 entry dungeon for Final Fantasy 14.
It's
Oh
toxic.
boy.
We have some fan art.
That's
Why do
toxic
I
as
know that
fuck.
name?
Yeah,
Ardenvale.
you-
What is that?
You
should
know
know.
what that's from.
It is a really annoying dungeon in Final Fantasy 14. You need it to, I believe, complete.
MSQ.
Yes, complete MSQ, and I think you also need it for your Grand Company.
Mhm.
So we have some beautiful, lovely,
Let's
amazing
see it.
fan art by Yoshi.
Hand it over.
Sharma, this one.
That thing.
We got all the
fan.
gamer Fenra art too. We gotta go through.
Oh God, that's
no.
right.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Our adventure
Oh,
reads a
no.
most unsettling passage. Your mom, Lamar.
XD.
Your mom.
Easy. Clap.
Oops.
It's your mom.
Your mom.
Snapjaw
In
finds target acquired.
Oh, target acquired.
I love how he has a Yoshi tongue. He's just a little guy!
Glump.
What is
Yeah,
it with
Yoshi
Yoshi tongue?
There's Gerbo.
Spider detected.
There's Gerbo right there on the shoulder. Just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
Yo, DM, can like Snapjaw jump really high and do like a flutter kick with his feet?
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We got Pim, baby talking Sylvan to the old and wizened Tunon.
He's so old and
such a
wise.
Little baby.
His
Baby
My
man.
suffering is
baby.
insurmountable.
I've seen thousands dead. I've watched
The
cities
eyes
fall.
of PTSD.
We have this adorable art of Hyjo attacking a light orb. You can't see her eyes, but you can see her eyebrows.
What is this? This fucking thing. This
Grr.
thing.
What the
Attacks
hell is
light
that?
orb like a cat to a laser pointer.
Attack slide orb. I'm not a cat, by the way.
Not a cat.
Does the cat thing.
That's the Momo instinct. Must bat. Am cat.
We got a
Get rid of it!
little blush from Tegan.
Accurate.
Little bloosh.
That's
little bloosh.
accurate now. I'm making that
Oh, wow.
canon.
His whole
He
face
blushes.
glows.
It's the freckles, man.
He's in the middle
Yeah,
of the dark.
He's got
Luminescence.
glow in the dark freckles?
Just
Yo.
little
That ain't gonna do you
freckles.
any favors when you're sneaking, bud. You're gonna be like,
Don't make me blush while we're sneaking.
you're cute.
We got-
Blushes all the enemies attack.
Fan art by Gren. A lot of fan art by
Oh,
Gren.
no. Oh,
Oh.
fuck.
Here is Hyjol and Fenra.
Oh god.
They depict Fenra
Why?
as
Why am I an incel?
femcel gamer.
So gamer.
Why?
Deserved.
I believe this is meant to be
I love the fucking
Hyjol.
digigrade sweatpants.
Ninja degrades.
I don't know what this means. I assume somebody knows what it means.
All right, degenerates, sound off.
Fine. It means oh me, oh my. That's the mommy language.
No, Rossi, I need you to
No.
read it. I need you to
That's
read it
not.
verbatim with inflection.
Oh no.
Do it.
Yeah, sorry. So if you want that, you gotta subscribe to my Patreon. It's,
We got
Subscribe to Patreon for the Snapjaw
It's
voice
just-
pack.
we got Tegan being the whore.
Nice.
What?
I can't tell if he has boobs or not in this picture.
We have
word shirt.
Fedra wearing a shirt.
Man boobs.
Wow, I can't believe Fredra doesn't like cat boys.
Moms against cat boys.
That's me.
True. Base.
That's Hydeo.
Yes, hi Joe. You can tell because you can't see the eyeballs, and she's smiling.
You could never see that.
I
She's
can't
happy.
believe this.
We have more gamer Fenra.
Oh God.
Playing Valorant is having a great time smile.
Is she though? Is she having a good
No,
time?
she's not. Why is she like this?
Oh my
She's
god!
like-
I can see
she's
your
funny.
whole mouth.
We got Fenra speed running Cooking Mama.
Yo, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
Organ baby, what the fuck?
We have Fenra after a casual hookup.
My house I'm talking to my boyfriend, Captain. What is? I love this, dude.
What? These are the most obscure references.
We got
I just love
Fenra
this.
holding a body pillow of I think they said it was a Genshin character.
Genshin care. Oh no,
What?
Fenner plays Genshin. Fenner must not have
That's you
any
take it.
money, huh?
I mean,
Yeah.
she actually has zero money right now.
We have
Oh my
Fenra's internal thoughts.
Wait, kiss.
Oh.
Oh shit, that's gold.
This says Stinky Gamer Fenra is so silly.
Stop. There's some deep like subplot that I am not aware of that went on.
Your
What
character
happened?
no longer your own.
Yeah, Fenner over here is like, man smell. That's what I'm getting from
Correct. We're gonna get to those. Don't worry. Fenra, as soon as a sweaty, oily, bearded man with a long, luxurious hair and a really buff body. They also have a prophecy about them being a chosen one wielding a sword forged by the gods.
All right, that one's lore accurate. I'll take that.
Lore
I'll take
accurate.
that L.
We get to this next
I love
one
how
exactly
both the harpies-
referencing. What's that?
Both the harpies this session. I think he likes you. I think he
The
likes
tap. Oh my
you.
God.
We can share.
Blech.
This is Fenra.
Blech.
boy smell.
Holy shit.
We got Fenra watching a very intellectual show.
Yo.
Okay.
Vodka.
Actually, you know what? After this last session where she's like, "Can I drink this cocktail?" Yeah, that checks.
We got Grengren drawing art of one of the demigods.
Let's go.
His name is Thorvnar, and he is the son of Zomerin, the goddess of war.
Yo.
That's my husband.
We have Fenra again, who
Oh,
just
God.
watched 20 video essays on Spider-Verse and scrolled through Instagram. She only watched it for Miguel O'Hara.
Nice.
I still need to watch that movie. Oh,
It's really good.
Go watch it.
I know. I need to.
I can send you the link I sent Uzo.
Oh.
And then final one, Fenra reading a book about Thor.
No, that's not a book. That's Marvel Thor comics.
It's the one where Thor becomes a woman.
Ah,
Oh my God, that's so mean.
Oh my god, it's Love and Thunder.
Oh my god. Man.
And,
this
that was all the fan art.
Woo!
Jesus.
Man, this Fenra has taken on a life of its own. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, something happened.
Your
I don't know what
character
happened.
is not your own.
I don't know what. I never intended Fenrir to be a stinky gamer incel, but here we are.
Yeah, sorry. You're
Sorry,
the
it's what
sticky
you got.
gamer incel sister now.
Incel.
We got, with enough time and resources, could the party counter this infected shrooms, or perhaps harness it and use them as weapons for battle? Maybe, though I don't see that as being this party's prerogative. You have
Burn it.
one who wants to burn it. You have another who
Burn it.
is deeply unsettled by this as being a member of the courts. So
Thanks,
yeah.
the forest.
Maybe.
The
I like
last
mushrooms. I don't
continent.
like these mushrooms.
I mean, Fenrir's kind of about like using necrosis and necrotic energies against the undead. So maybe.
Oh, Fenrir's become the People's Night Maiden PC? I gotcha.
The what?
The
People's
People's
Night Maiden.
character.
You're
Oh,
a
no.
character of the people.
Our character, comrade.
Oh, wait. Just because I have silly Russian accent doesn't mean.
Comrade!
No.
Hand over
no.
character sheet.
Sorry,
Now.
not my character, our character.
No.
There is no me in Fenra.
Perfect. Well, I think that's it. I don't think I see any questions or anything like that. So,
I'm sorry, there's a really important
Ask
question from
questions.
Legion.
did I miss it?
No, it's not actually a question.
Oh,
I'm
him
just
calling
sorry.
Tegan a whore?
Oregon, baby.
Just him screaming.
I'm not a whore. Or maybe.
Okay.
It's the
How'd you
people's
guys-
Blorbo.
Formulating questions? All right. I'll give it another few minutes.
Wait, damn, I
Ask your questions now, quick.
Players can also ask questions if they like.
Okay, got you.
Who's gonna die first?
I hope
I don't
it's
know.
me.
You guys did very well in that combat encounter.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll be right back. My food
I
just
say
Matter-
coming out unscathed.
Yeah. Meanwhile, 30% hit points down.
Gotta say, that inflict wounds did make me peak a little bit. Not gonna lie.
That was a good inflict wounds.
I just looked over, saw the mushroom guy. I just had to kill that, and I said, okay.
Wood Wraith fight
murderer.
win? They'll probably see a Wood Wraith.
Yeah, we're at the end of the dungeon. We've defeated the final boss. That Wood Wraith we were going to patronize comes back. He's like, thought I forgot about you.
I found ya. Brett asks, how are you all doing today?
Horrible. I'm in this stinky sewer swamp thing. I'm in Blighttown. Get me out of here.
The intro to Aurum Vale plays.
get me
The
outta
one
here.
person is not skipping, so we have to sit through the
No.
whole entire thing.
POV, you're black mage, so you're playing sub 50 spells. Fire one, ice one.
I'm okay.
I'm doing very well. That combat went. I was very, very pleased with that combat encounter. And pleased with everybody's characters.
The best I could do was burn bodies, Chief.
Let the body.
It worked.
That's all I got.
Clearing you guys have learned that clearing corpses is very important. Because some creatures
Fire.
like eating corpses.
Those freaks.
Any
like
bets
that
on what
Sancho.
the first madness will be? They've actually been managing themselves pretty well. They haven't been receiving as much stress, right? This isn't like the tomb where I cranked the tomb up to the extreme, where it was like everything dealt stress, everything was psychic damage. Here, you're gaining stress pretty naturally. Things crit against you, you're being affected by stuff, that's how you gain stress.
Yeah,
Probably
like,
being in prolonged darkness will as well raise
Yes.
stress if we run out of torches.
The
Back. What I missed?
only stress that I've gotten at least has been good RP stress, and I take that shit. I eat that shit up.
Indeed.
Where's what I missed? What's going on?
Fuck
Nothing,
you.
man.
That's what's
How you
going
feeling?
on.
How you doing today? Brett wants to
How
know.
we feeling? How we feeling?
Hmm?
I can't breathe.
Feeling pretty good.
I did the stink.
I'm feeling
It's
like
a
I still
great
can't
Deborah.
breathe. It's great.
Jesus. Do you all have plans for the 4th of July? And before I forget, happy 4th in case I don't catch another stream before then. I don't believe... No, we don't have plans for the 4th this year. I believe we're just hanging out at home.
Lies.
I
You've
don't have
already
any plans
forgotten.
for the 4th.
He's forgotten.
You've already forgotten.
What
Yeah.
plans do we have?
We're eating a big fucking
Ah.
brisket.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to tell them that. That's for us.
They don't need to.
Now they're gonna want some of the brisket.
I don't want to
Now it's
share with
food
them.
tax time.
Fucking bad.
My area's getting fucked by the Canada wildfire smoke, and I
Nice.
can't wait for on the 4th of July for my own state to make it worse by people setting off lots of fucking fireworks. So
Yeehaw.
us just getting back to good air quality, and they're gonna ruin it with their fucking fireworks.
Hell yeah.
I'm super excited for that.
I think we were having some issues with that as well.
Yes, we are
Yeah.
currently affected by haze.
That's
It's
right.
not good. Do not go outside.
Okay. Mr. Crowned, how do you think the party's doing with their spell slot? They're doing great. I'm so used to CTF blowing their load in the first combat encounter and then having nothing for prolonged fights that seeing the party actually using cantrips and like a spell sparingly has been very, very sort of cathartic.
Look at us resource managing.
Right? Imagine managing resources.
Are Night Maidens basically terrorism harpies? No, they
No,
are.
Tarosian harpies.
Oh, Tarosian harpies.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness,
Oh.
the wrong kind.
I guess it makes sense that people don't know how to spell my fictional countries. Yeah, I auto-corrected that in my brain to terrorism.
Jesus.
Night
terrorists.
Maidens are the they are the creatures created by the goddess of death, the Raven Queen. They act almost akin to her Valkyries. A long time ago, in the Age of Woe, they were separated from her and have been stuck here on the mortal plane. And as a result, a lot of them have degraded or fallen from grace, so to speak. So that's how we get harpies, is Night Maidens eventually fall out of worship with Saren and become more bestial. So think of the Night Maiden as almost like the perfect version. And then a harpy being a lesser form. May you have brisket? Yes, Brett. As a homie, you may have brisket.
What?
I will give him some of my brisket. Um,
Brett's our homie. I'll give him a bit too. What the fuck?
No.
for the
Brett!
party,
Must be here to have it. Smile. Visit, bitch.
for the party, if you get madness, what kind would you like to roleplay out? What afflictions would you guys like?
Sadistic.
I forget.
We do have the rope.
Ravenous.
Ravenous.
Sadistic or
Oh god, what's the fucking
Masochistic.
yeah, masochistic. Either
What's
or.
I would like to be
the?
masochistic.
I want the flagellant one.
Toxic.
Toxic.
I think it's
Or
rapturous or whatever.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
the old one. Now the
DD1
new.
has rapturous. DD2 is toxic.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're all afflictions are really fun to RP. I want to get.
Not all of them.
In order to compliment Tegan, I'd like
true.
abusive.
Oh,
Wow, they get
And
along
it's
so
just
well. They just beat
kinky.
the shit out of Tegan.
That it just do like weird kinks in the corner. Like, okay.
I'm gonna be abused in this party. What the fuck?
Message to all
Shut
somersaults.
up. You like the attention.
Please survive. Yoshi is telling you to survive.
That's a bit hard to do.
Thank you, Joshi.
Message to all bitches: please survive.
If I sub to your Patreon, Rousey. If I sub to your Patreon, can I get custom maps made? I do not have map commissions currently done. What I am doing is I am just releasing map packs. Generally 3 or more maps with bonus maps during the month. So
What if I paid like a lot of money?
Yeah, what if I paid because maybe I wanted some maps made?
if I do commissions in the future, maybe.
All right, cool.
And patrons would get like first dibs type deal.
Okay, cool. All right.
Another, Mr. Crown. I know it's unlikely given how well the party did in the first encounter. Who, in your humble opinion, do you think will be the first to fall? Abigail, because she has the lowest stress threshold counter, and she does. Her dump stats wisdom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Naomi. Oh no.
And it happened last time as well because she sort of runs ahead. I don't know, maybe she learned her lesson. But
What did she get last time? Was it selfish?
yes, which is very fitting to the character. Like I am super tempted to give her the kleptomaniac quirk.
That's why she keeps trying to charge us money for all of this stuff now.
Guys, I'm not just keeping this for myself because it's my character. It's the quirk, okay? The DM says I have to, as she puts yet another bag of gold in her pocket.
It's kind of rent-free in my head when she stepped on the fire and she just sort of ended her turn in the path of the flame.
And I went
every time. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh no.
I finally get to use the trap.
It took literally everything for me not to be like,
Same. I was like, okay, DM would hate me if I straight up say anything. As sweat is running off my fucking forehead.
Yep.
I
know what's going to happen.
I was as genuinely surprised as you guys were when she did it, and I went, "Oh, are you sure?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna flank," and I'm like, "Okay, well, the trap goes off." And you burn for 15 points of damage. You're unconscious. If the party does well, successfully eradicating the poisons on this earth, could they lay claim to the abandoned fort and use it for future uses for themselves or for their characters? If that's something they would like to do, maybe.
You know, honestly, I was considering, I'm like, what if we like lit all the braziers and then did like a short rest here?
So possibility. You're only at the entrance of the second map.
It's not like walled off.
It's not like a door closed behind you guys.
Yeah, like, cause DM mentioned that the braziers were there to keep the fungus out. Granted, the fungus is already in here, so I mean, you know, yeah, what can you do? But you know, maybe to keep the bigger creatures out. And we use this as like a little base of operations. Smile. Our estate, if you would.
The competency between this party and CTF is vastly different. I mean, this party has not one, but 2 clerics. Interesting question to see if those, for those it applies to. If you have multiple characters in Crown's game, how would your PCs feel about one another? For example, how would Fenra and Uria's opinions be of one another?
Ooh, boy, that is something I actually wonder a lot.
I mean, I think we all have multiple characters, so we could just go down the list.
Sure, let's go down the list. Fenra, how does Compromise react to Fenra reacting to Uria?
Jesus Christ. My eyes are crossing just thinking about it. Okay, so, I don't think Fenra and Uria would like each other very much because Uria is suspicious of most creatures that are most clerics, basically, religious characters, and Fenra would probably look at Uria's blade and all the weird shit Uria does and goes, that's kind of weird. So I think they'd be naturally suspicious of each other and would not get along. Also, Fenra doesn't really like conniving liars, like most Terosians, right? Compromise would probably... Ooh. The moment...
And Yorin.
Oh my god, stop. Yorin and Fenra would probably kick it off. They'd be fine. They'd be balling. Compromise would not trust probably any of them. I doubt Compromise. She would play nice because that's kind of her bit, but she would kind of probably be a little reserved around all three, with her secrets and her attachments to literal hell, especially Yuria. The moment she got a whiff of the weird occultist shit Yuria could do, Yuria could probably expect a dagger in her side. None of my characters would like each other except Fenrir and Jordan. The two clerics would be balling in the
Yo,
corner.
cleric dabs each other up.
Cleric gang.
How does Hyjal react to Siluro reacting to Gale?
And Everin.
Who, Omega?
Who?
Gale
Never
would
forget.
probably like them all. He's not very worried about anything. He probably would stray away from Silril if Silril displayed she doesn't like lying people and people who would do bad, because he would definitely do bad. Hydiel, I get the feel would be indifferent to Gale until she found out that he was like practically undead. And then she'd be like, what the fuck? Either return to one side or the other and be upset about it and probably attack him. Silril would love Hydiel, I'm sure. Would think, oh yay, another one. Become good friends. And Evelyn would just be clueless of all of them and their intents. That's pretty much it. That's a hard question, because I have to like flip between their mentalities in my head, and it makes me dizzy.
Yes.
Slight edit to mine. Fenrir would be excited to see Jordan at first, being a dragonborn, but then would probably be somewhat disappointed in him when she realized sort of his failures and that he was basically fired.
Oh my god.
So they would not even. I don't think they would even like. I think she'd be kind of scornful being young. Be like, ooh, you fell from grace. Cringe. Yikes.
How does Orso react to Alaric reacting to Ibrahim reacting to Zahir?
Ugh.
Oh shit! I forgot Sebastian.
Who?
Wasn't that?
Vec? You mean Vec?
Nope. You're Return of the Storm character.
You mean Nazir?
Oh, Nasir.
Nasir. Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
Nasir.
Oh, and Call.
And Call and Beck.
and Colin. Oh God.
You
How
have
does
so many
Orso?
guys.
How does Orso
Just
feel
pick
about
two.
Beck? Feeling about Call? Feeling about Alaric? Feeling about Ibrahim? Feeling about Nasir?
Oh, you gotta.
Oh my God.
You gotta
Okay.
tune on to that too.
Oh no. I would say that Orso and Alaric would probably hit it off, given that they have very many shared traits with their inclination towards nature and the preservation of it. Even though Alaric is much more lined with Tyros, saving Tyros as a whole, Orso is much more raw, as in fuck Tyros and everything else, nature, you know? I'd say Beck being the most congenial out of all of them and being the most well-traveled, he'd be very open to socializing with any of them and getting to know them to an individual level. No judgments there. Ibrahim would shit his pants. He would definitely think that Orso is super scary, but I imagine that after he learns of his gentle giant sort of ways, he'd get a huge boner for the half-giant. He'd consider Alaric a brute, definitely. He'd get along with Beck. Again, Beck is very gregarious. He wants to get along with everybody. And oh my God, Orso and Nasir. God, God, I don't know. They'd be an oddity to each other because Nasir is very shallow and all about the moment in a sense. Whereas Orso is more introspective. They'd definitely be at odds sometimes. Nasir's rashness would clash with Orso's more slow, ponderous way of going about things. And who am I missing?
I think you got him
Oh
all.
God, Cole.
Oh,
I
Cole.
forgot Cole. Okay, Cole, he being much more strength aligned, he definitely like Orso a lot. He'd see a fellow strong man. He would assess him at that square level of, oh, you are strong and Terosian? Very good. Immediately find that camaraderie right away. And there you go.
Okay. How does Pim feel about Marana? Feel about Oberon? Feel about Phaleth?
Oh, you brought Phaleth into this. Okay. So starting at Pim, Pim would kind of like see Marana and be a little bit of like, teehee, what's wrong with you? And let me try and fix it. Like,
You're so pale. Why is that? Here, can we fix it? Let's get you in the sun.
all that kind of nonsense. Marana would be overwhelmed by Pim. Between the just rapid fire questioning, getting kind of like dragged off more or less against her will, and just Pim being just a very strange mentality, Marana would just be kind of overwhelmed. She'd try to be polite about it, but would be looking for people to rescue her from this fae. Oberon would want to study those two women underneath a microscope.
Kinky.
Pim, because they are from the Feywild and they may have more information on different things and how.
Oh, my Discord just shut itself. Stand by.
And he's back.
There you go. Continue.
Yeah, Oberon would find Pim to be absolutely grating after a very short period of time. And I think with Marana, he would kind of also wanting to kind of like study her, being that kind of like she's in between, not quite undeath, not quite life, however. Kind of like when he first saw Evelyn.
She's like, oh, a dad-like figure. He's like, oh, an experiment.
I mean, yes, that's kind of what it was, but eventually, the dad-like nature would probably overwhelm him, and he'd be like, oh, this poor child.
Sad.
Is anyone going to adopt this and not wait for an answer?
Sad.
So, that would be him. Phaleth, oh boy. The Grand Artificer of Carousel. I should say, Pim would also just find Oberon just kind of like too smart and kind of fuck around with him.
Shut
Absolutely.
up, Grandpa.
Yeah, pretty much she would fuck with him. And Marana would, again, kind of initially be cautious and then be like, is this a whole nother dad for me? Phaleth, the Grand Artificer of Carousel, would be like, hey guys, wanna try out some new shit? Because, you know, you always need some beta testers.
True.
She'd be like, sees the wizard and is like, oh, you're going to be absolutely insufferable, but I'm going to, smile and then talk shit about you behind your back because she hates wizards. So she'll, like, smile and nod, but it'll be very obvious that she does not want to interact with him more than necessary.
Very good.
Pim and Phaleth, Pim would probably be like, or Phaleth would probably be cool with Pim until Pim breaks something of hers that wasn't supposed to break.
It wasn't supposed to. That was supposed to break. Smile.
Yeah. And I think if Miranda was up for it, Phaleth would be like, here, try this out. It's airborne and you don't need to breathe, so just document the results while you're in there.
Christ.
Yeah. But she wouldn't, like, except for Oberon, she wouldn't hate anyone of the other two. Just because, you know, wizard racism.
Very good.
Assuming this is just wizard is a race of its own.
Yes.
How does Snapjaw feel about Blake?
How Snapjaw would feel about Blake?
And vice versa.
So obviously at some point having to get where he is, he'd probably have to have gone through Rowfield, considering the close proximity of his island is to the coast. I'd imagine he would very much view, like, you know, Blake, especially considering he's the Prince of Rowfield, as like, oh, he clearly is the strongest amongst their, like, you know, their warriors. And like, one thing he would is, like, unfortunate for him, it's just like seeing him hide behind all that armor. As Snapjaw doesn't wear armor, he just uses his natural scales and shoots and shit like that. But I imagine he would also be, like, vexed by, like, Blake's how kind and, like, orderly Blake tries to be, but would take note of sometimes how Blake can just, like, have that built up rage in him. Would very much like to fight him, and probably see him worthy of putting him into the spawning pits.
Oh god.
And I guess the other way around, Blake, in reacting to Snapjaw, would be Blake at first would kind of be terrified of the fact that, like, he would kind of exacerbate Blake's fear of, like, getting devoured, all things considered, and would just be once again, like, vexed by the cultural differences between the two, because Snapjaw and Lizardman are usually like, there is no good evil, just you do and you don't sort of thing. And Blake would just try his best to be cordial with him, but would be kind of ready to defend, because he's a big monstrous guy and a very unpredictable type guy. So, like, even though he fears the maw, he'd be ready to stand in the way of it to protect someone.
How does Tegan feel about Honey?
Well, Honey loves Tegan because Honey loves everybody. Honey loves everybody until they give him a reason to not love them. And I think Tegan would feel like speaking to Honey is babysitting, which he does not like. He has enough to deal with all the spiders. Probably would be okay around him in short bursts, but that little thing is too good. It's too good. It's too nice. Lots of flattery, but would just be like, oh god, this kid is too much. I gotta get out of here.
Very good. Are Fenra and Hydo actual biological sisters, or is it just a cultural thing?
Yes, they are twins.
Scroll.
Squirrel.
I'm not gonna ask that question aloud, Legion. Tegan can go read that and then answer themselves.
I had to refresh my chat. I didn't see it. You know, maybe that's for the best.
It involves the tug rope.
Oh lord!
I've already claimed all future commission slots from Crown. Jesus, that's very generous of you, Brett. My god. How long have Orso and Tunon been brothers? Since they were wee lads?
Oh god. So imagine Calvin and Hobbes, Orso, due to his half-giant heritage, was always far too large, really, physically, to fit around with other children. So that and his obsession with the wilderness, he sort of spent far too much time in the forest as a child. And that's how he eventually met Tunon. At first, Tunon was like very impatient with the little half-giant boy, but eventually his curiosity sort of grew on him, and he became as like an older brother to Orso, having many sort of misadventures together. And Orso having never met his giant biological father, he also acted as like the male role model in Orso's life, raising him in his formative years. And that is how he grew into the Beastheart role, since he grew up partially with this old owl bear, mimicking many of his traits and things, and that's how their relationship was born.
His father
God.
figures an owl bear. I
So Tunon's
love
your
that.
daddy.
Stop.
Oh God, that's a very big question, Wolfmaster. If you could change any one of your characters, what would you change? Stats, spheres, etc.? What would you change about Fenra?
I'd probably probably ask to switch out the guidance cantrip. Not because it's bad, it's just annoying to use. And I don't know, I find the cantrip in 5e to be really gimmicky, so I'd prefer to just have a different cantrip, honestly. Their weapon's somewhat situational, but as a cleric, how often I'm going to be using that? Probably not much. I'll probably switch the scythe to a sickle, so I could use the shield, honestly. But that'd be it. Everything else, having done this little combat maneuver with Fenra, I'm pretty satisfied with the, I haven't used, like, Channel Divinity or anything, but I think so far, Death Cleric is pretty neat.
Okay. Hi, Joe.
What?
What would you change about your character if you could?
I'd get away to heal.
All right. Orso.
Right, so for you guys who don't know, Orso's race is a half-giant, and that's it's this specific half-heritage race that our DM has made, and he's uploaded in his Kanka page. And one thing about being a half-giant is that you get many options to what kind of half-giant you want to be. You can be a fire half-giant, frost half-giant, hill half-giant, stone half-giant, or like Orso, a storm half-giant. And a little part of me has sort of regretted not choosing a hill giant or a stone giant because it would fit more with Orso's theme, but at the same time you don't choose your heritage. That's why I wouldn't really like change it, but I do regret not going with those choices. Now, retrograde thinking. That, and I would love a feat, but I'm not gonna say what it is because it'd upset the DM.
Say it out
Toughness.
loud.
Toughness. I like a tough feat.
Oh my God. Pim.
Always picks him up.
Oof. Oof. One thing to change. Oh, goodness gracious. So far, Peace Cleric's actually pretty neat. The Prancy Dance is cool. And I'm enjoying that and Emboldening Bond. So the features are actually pretty nice. Satyr is an interesting race, but I wish it had a little bit more to it right now. And I know that's in the works, but like right now there's not much racially that you get aside from certain well, you get to jump farther. Oh boy. But also having more skills would be nice.
Okay. Snapjaw.
What would I change about Snapjaw? I mean, Largely, I am content with how Snapjaw is. I mean, I like how he plays so far. I'm, role playing him the way I intended. I guess if I could change anything about Snapjaw, I'd probably. Oh, man, this is a tough one. I'm largely content with Snapjaw. I mean, I'm pretty good with everything about him right now. Like, I really can't think of anything except maybe no, I got nothing. I just like playing Snap. Just he's fun.
Tegan.
Nothing. He's perfect.
All
I
right.
would make Honey a paladin though.
Oh wait, we could do other characters. Oh,
I got nothing for Tegan, but
No,
Honey
no,
is
no, no.
technically a
You
TOS
don't.
character, so fuck you.
You don't want me to go into.
wait.
How old
wait.
is Fenra?
40.
How old is Hygel?
Hold please. She's 40!
They're twins.
How old is
Yeah.
Orso?
They're exactly the same in all
They're
regards,
twins.
except
Orso
And
is
design.
actually quite young. He is 22.
He's 18.
Oh my
Nope.
god, he's 22?
Yeah, he's very young.
Oh my goodness.
22 and has daddy vibes already. Jeez.
How old is Pam?
Some people just born with it.
Pim doesn't know how old Pim is.
Okay. How old is Snapjaw?
Did we ever have an upper age or limit for Sectile? I don't believe so.
That was literally their whole bit, is that they
Okay, yeah.
they
Let's say
supposedly
Snapjaw.
can live forever, but they never do because they die.
Let's say Snapjaw is about maybe a century and a half. He old.
How old is Tegan?
250. I'm the old man here.
If it comes to it, which party member would you be willing to sacrifice to save the rest of the group, Fenra? Who are you sacrificing?
Wouldn't sacrifice Hygel, obviously, but
Hygel it is.
yep.
Sacrifice barbarian makes sense.
You got me. That's yep. I
What
don't
the
know. We just met. I don't know these people yet. I guess I was gonna say Snapjaw, but he was right about the mushrooms, so maybe he's not just a giant lizard that eats people. I guess Aveo, because
Wow.
if I had to choose, I'd.
Because she keeps trying to
Aveo.
charge us for
Yeah,
things.
she's kind of not a team player, which I mean,
Money doesn't mean anything to a lizard man.
if you're gonna make it obvious that you're numero uno, then all's fair, right?
Because I was going to say Hygel would sacrifice all of you. Or Aveo would sacrifice all of you. At the
exactly.
drop of a hat.
Absolutely.
Hygel, who are you sacrificing? And why is it Fenra?
It's not Fenra. I don't fucking know, man. She doesn't know these people. Ovio.
Easy.
Just because what? Naomi's not here to defend herself?
No, because she, snuck off and left everybody.
I'll go scout. She left us.
She
Honestly,
left, she
probably.
charged people, she's shifty, and she was mean to Fenra in the tower. Or mean to Hygel in the tower, so she was like, whatever, fine. Do your own thing.
I'll kill you.
Also, and why is it Tudon?
Definitely not Tunon. I would say that Orso loves to see things done well, and Abayel has one hell of a frown,
Oh
so
my
he's not going to
fucking God.
sacrifice her.
You know what? We're
No,
done.
he's not going to sacrifice her. He would. I mean, he's had interactions with Pim, gets along with Pim. Hygel gets along with Agil. Tegan gets along with Tegan.
Oh,
Even
boy.
Snapja,
Here
you
we
know,
go.
Fenrir is going to the fire. Fenrir is just out the window. We haven't talked or anything, so at this point, yeah,
did. Brutal.
Yeah.
Yes, stop asking questions. I appreciate it, but stop asking questions.
Stop asking questions. I want to go eat my dinner.
Pam, who you're
No, keep asking
sacrificing?
questions.
Stop asking questions. I'm EP.
Well, it's probably going to be the one that looked at Pim like a meal, so Snapjaw.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can't believe this.
Honestly, fair.
Snapjaw, who you sacrificing?
Real talk. Up to this point, Snapjaw, just about any one of you. But if I had to pick, it'd probably like pick up Tegan, like fucking just throw him over his head and be like, all right, there, take him.
Jesus.
Tegan, who you sacrificing?
I was gonna say Tunon, but now I'm saying Snapjaw.
And just like that, it's personal.
Hey, it's not. Remember, I proved
just
that
like
he'd probably sacrifice anybody at this point.
It would
but-
probably be one of the two beasts, aka Tunon or Snapjaw.
Wow, I
Save-
can't believe this.
He thinks that Tunon is more intelligent though right now. So
I mean,
Wow.
Tunon did
Okay.
crack off with
Go-
the investigation
hey,
check, so.
Glorbo better watch himself.
Super.
I'm surprised nobody said Gerbo.
Yeah, Glorbo better watch
Gerbo
himself.
Abael would say Gerbo.
Gerbo would absolutely sacrifice Orso. He's too big. He took a swing at him.
What? No, he didn't.
He's going into the pit.
That was literally a joke.
Into the pit.
Hey, I was just joshing you, bro. You don't have to do anything.
Alright.
Save, Super Legion, save those questions for next time, because we're done. The game's over.
No, let's answer more questions.
No.
All right, perfect. Go ahead, say goodnight.
Very nice.
Goodbye.
Good answer to Abiel. Good night.
Good night, chat. Thank you for watching us.
The answer is Abael.
I will be back.
The answer? Obvious.
Oh my god, those psychopaths. You want to use any FF16 bad guys coming into your homebrew world? Maybe. I do plan on definitely stealing the primals from 14, and they look super cool in 16, so more than likely, yes. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. It means a lot. It is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much to everybody who is who's here, who is following for the first time. Hello. Welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was Tales of Sunfall, our darkest dungeon-inspired game. If you would like to see more of it, it's every Sunday. I can talk, I promise. Every Sunday at 11 a.m. CST, where we have all of our crazy shenanigans that happen. As well, every Friday at 7 p.m. CST, we have our Cometh the Fall game, which is a very sort of high fantasy adventure, aspiring heroes, folklore, all of that fun stuff. So if you're interested in that, be sure to tune in. As well, we have general streams during the week of map making and TPK Tuesday, where we work on monsters. Although schedules will have to be shifted around, as a game that I am participating in called Into the Shadows Breach will be returning every Monday. So that'll be, I'll be shifting my schedule around to accommodate for that. So look forward to it. And if you'd like to know about the schedule change, join the Discord. This is the plug time. It's a lot of them. So I do apologize. But thanks to all of you generous people and all of your kindness, you allow me to continue to do the thing that I love, which is this. So Dungeons and Dragons. All of you who support me via the Patreon, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. It truly means the world to me. Thank you guys so much. The Patreon will be receiving its updates this month. We'll be releasing some of the homebrew systems that I've made for you to implement into your own game or tweak if you would like, as well as some map packs. So look forward to it. Let's see what else. Oh, hey, I'm a Rogue Energy sponsor. If you don't know what that is, don't worry. It's an energy supplement meant to replace all of that coffee and energy drinks that you drink, giving you all of that energy without the crash. And if you don't believe me, don't worry. Rogue Energy has a little test kit for you to try out. It comes with a shaker, a bunch of its little flavors. And if you find that you like it, why don't you come on back, use that referral link, and get 20% off on checkout when you use code CROWN to buy any of their products. When you do, you kick back a little bit to me, and it means a lot, so thank you. And we're one step closer to a shaker. I don't know how it actually works, but, we can dream. That's it. Subscribe to the YouTube, follow the Twitter, join the Discord. Come hang out and see all the amazing fan art for yourself. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. Got to make sure my crowns match on here, Patreon and Discord. Yes, sir. Please, the puck Legion. Legion. I have been saying it every stream now. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And if you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. That is it for me tonight. I will see you guys tomorrow, where I play Marius Into the Shadows Breach. So look out for notifications of when we go live over on Brett Ultimus' channel. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.